Hello everyone, welcome to my new video for the new project. And in this video, you will learn how to build a full stack art market. And in this market, you can publish your own work and also buy the product from other users as well. So first, let's create your account. Right here in the user navigation, if no one logged in yet, we can do login or sign up. I will go to sign up. And then right here, I will have the username and the email. With the password is not mine. And you can see the password are not matched because we have to fill the confirm password as well. If we didn't fill the confirm password or the password and confirm password are not matched, we cannot register. It will be disabled. Look, it will be disabled. It will not go anywhere. That's why we have to make sure the password and confirm password are matched. At that time, the phrase, the alert disappear. You can also upload the profile photo as well. In the assets folder, I already provided in the GitHub link below. You can pick the photo. And then now it's time to register. After register, it will lead us to the login page where we need to log in again. And log in. Perfectly. A new user is created. In this time, we will have all the wishlist, cart page, orders page. Your shop is where store all our products, and sell your work is where we will publish a new. For example, I will choose mobile, and then we can upload our work photos. Go to the mobile folder in the assets folder, and I can upload all the images at the same time. You can also delete the image you don't want and upload a new image again, like that. And for the title description, I have the text here and the text area for the description. For the price, we can set like $46 and you can adjust the number here as well. Now it's time to publish your work. Perfect. It will lead us to the shop page where it store all our works. And you can also go to the work to see the work details page. Perfect. We can have the slide container here to go to the next slide or go to the back slide. And for the image here as well, you can click any image to show up like this. It's so interesting, right? Right here, it will have the information of the creator and the description with the price. Now let's go to edit. In edit page, you can change the another category, but I will not change here. I will change the price. For example, go to 42. We can update our work. It will lead us to the shop page again, and you can see the price here is updated. Perfect. And you can also delete this work if you don't want. Delete. It will pop up a confirm. Are you sure you want to delete this work? I say, okay. Then it deleted. Wonderful, right? Go back to the page. And then you can choose to add to wishlist. For example, I like this work. I will click here. You will see the heart icon become red. It means it's already added to wishlist. If I don't like this work, I can click again to remove from wishlist. Now I will try to add many work, for example. Perfect. Now you can go to the user navigation and go to wishlist. It will show all the work you like that. And in the cart, you need to go to one work, for example, this product. So I decided to buy this work. You can add to cart. And you can see right here, if they have so many images, more than 5, you can click show more. And it will show all the images of the product. Now we already have the cart. Let's go to the cart. So right here, it will show the item you add in the cart. It will have the category, the seller, and the title, the image of the product. Right here, you can increase the number and decrease the number as well. But if it's already 1, you cannot decrease anymore, but you can remove it. So I will remove it. Perfect. Now it's become the empty cart. I will go back to the home page and then add to cart again. Add to cart. Go back to the home page. and add another product like that. So go to cart. Now we have 2 items and change the quantity. When we change the quantity, the price here is updated as well as the subtotal is updated as well. Or you can continue shopping to add more items. So I will add this item as well. And we also can add to wishlist and click save here in the work details page as well. Now add to cart. Go back to the cart here, or you can go to the navigation and go to the cart here. Now we have 3 items, and I think it's now to checkout. Let's check out. It will lead us to the checkout page. Right here, you can choose the free shipping or the ground shipping. It default as the ground shipping, but I can change to free shipping like that. And for the card, I already have the save payment. You can add the new card. Like the test card is 4242, 4242, 4242, and 4242. So 4242 4 times. And the expiry date, it can be any date in the future. For example, 0625 and CVC, any number. The card holder name, I can change to not mine. And the postal code can be anything. So 84B 808U0, for example, then pay. Voila, it's successfully. Now it will lead us to the success page and you can go back, continue to shopping. It will lead us back to the home page. So if you go to the orders page, you can see this is our order with the order ID, all the items here, the price of each item, quantity of each item, and total we pay for this order. And you can even see the cart now is reset to 0. So I can go to the cart now is empty. Let's log out and try to log in by Google. So log in with Google, I will choose an account. Perfect. A new user is created as well. So right here, I can also filter the category I want like this. Perfect. And on the search, you can search by title and category. For example, I will search 3D is category here and click search. It will show us the result for 3D. And this is the work. Otherwise, I can search for another like Easter. So it can be the title as well. So click search. Perfect. We have a Easter result here and the work have a Easter match with the title. Go back to the home page. And even in work card, you can slide the image as well, like that. And I will show you the design is fully mobile responsive in medium device or in even small device like this. Go to the work details page. In every page is mobile responsive. You can go to the shop of the creator. It will show you all the works of any user you want, like this. But it's not only your shop, but you can also see the shop of other people as well. It's very interesting, right? So are you ready to build this beautiful project with me? Let's get started. To get started, we will create a new folder in the desktop. And then I will name addToCart. I will drag and drop the folder inside the Visual Studio Code. And then I will go to Terminal and click New Terminal. In the terminal, I will run the command npx create dash next dash add latest and ./. So it will create the next application in the current directory. So it's in the artifact folder. So I will not use TypeScript in this project. I choose no. I will not use the ESLinks. I choose no. And I will not use Tailwind CSS. I choose no, but I will use SCSS Sass. And I will not use the SRC Flash directory. I do use the app router. I choose yes. And would you like to customize the default import alias? I say no. So we will import the default. It will take 1 minute to create the next application. So this is our initial application with the default file and folder structure. So you can see the base dependencies have been installed. So right here, we will have some additional packages to make this project. First, we will install npm install the MUI. So add MUI / material. Add MUI / icons. dash material, and big script, JS for hash password, MongoDB for database, and Mongoose to manage our database. Motor to have a file uploads and process the file uploads from front end to back end. We also have a Next Auth to register and login. We also have a React Fast icons and Sass for styling. Enter. It will install all the dependencies here, and it will take 1 or 2 minutes, and I will come back. As you can see, all our dependencies have been installed. So right here, we will delete the app folder because we will build the app folder from scratch. So in the root directory, create a new folder called app. And we will build all the file and folder structure next. So right in the root directory, we will have another folder called components. So this components folder will include all the reusable components. And after that, we will have another folder called styles. So in the GitHub link below, please download and copy paste all the styles folder. In this project, I will not go deeper to the styling, but we will focus on all the function. And the last one is a file, .env. So we will store all our secure keys in the environment variables. And in this public folder, we will delete this because I will provide you the public folder in the GitHub link below with all the assets and icon inside that public folder. So let's copy paste. So as you can see, I already copy paste all the styles file in the styles folder. And for the public, also have all the images provided in the assets folder inside the public folder. And for the application, I also provide the favicon icon for you as well. So I think now it's good to actually start our application. Inside the app folder, we will create a new file called page.jsx. And this file will render our home page. I will run RAFCE. This is the React arrow function snippet. If it's not working for you, you can go to the extensions and then type ES7 plus and then install the ES7 plus React Redux React Native snippets. Then you can run IFCE after that. In this file, I will rename the page to homepage. And before we spin up our application, in the app folder, we'll create a new file called layout.jsx. And then in this layout.js, we continue to run RAFCE. I will delete the import React here, but we do import the file globals.css. So the global CSS inside the styles folder here. That's why I will type it styles and then / global .css. I will show you the file. So in this file, we just have a very basic style. In the beginning, the body have a padding and margin is 0, and the font family will be avatar. For the A tag, we have a color inherit and text decoration is none. For all the A1, A2, A3, A5 tag, we have a margin 0, and the box sizing is about a box. You can see we import this file into the layout file. So this style will apply for the entire our application. Inside the return, I will wrap everything inside the HTML tag. So HTML tag, and inside the HTML tag, we will have the body tag. And inside the body tag, we will have another tag called main. And inside the main tag, we will render all our children. So children. Yes. So before we spin up our application, we can change the metadata. So right here, I will say export const metadata data equal to, we will have the properties with the title is the name of our application. It will be addToCart. And then the description will be discover and share art. In the HTML tag, we also have another tag. It's the language, and the language will be English, is the EN. So yes, it's good to spin up our application. We will have a npm run there to run our application. Click enter. Here you can see they cannot resolve the styles flash global.css file. To fix this is a very simple. We'll go back to our code. And right here in the js config.json, we will remove the forward slash here. So just only add and then star mean everything. So it will match with the import. We have the add here, right? So we have an add here, and then we will go to the roots folder. It means the styles, and then import everything. That is the style here. Now it's great. It render our home page and you can see the home here. So now I will show you how to do the register and login pages first. When we register an account and log in the user, then we will continue with the home page. So this is the complete register page we will create with the link is / and register. So I have the window side by side for you to easy follow. In the app folder, we will create a new folder called register. False register, right? That's why inside the register, we will have the page for the register page. So create a new file called page.jsx. If you name another name, like for example, register.jsx, it will not working. You have to name page.jsx. And then in this file, we will run RAFCE. I will delete the import React here, but I will import the style files. Import and then add style / register dot scss. And I will rename the page here into register. So we will know this file is for register page. This is the first div with the class name equal to register. And inside this div will be another div for the register content. So I will have the class name here is register underscore content. And because this is the mobile responsive styling, if I enlarge the window, you will see the photo beside that. But for the small window like this, just only the register content container. So that's why above the register content div, I will have the image. And the source equal to flash asset / register dot gbg. And inside the register content div, we will have a form. So this form will include from the username to the button login here. And below the form will be an anchor tag. So this anchor tag will lead to the login page. That's why I will have a flash login, and we will create the login page later. But right here, just say already have an account, question mark, log in here. And inside this form, we will have all the input. So the first input will be the username. This input will have the placeholder equal to username. And the name equal to username as well, but the U is not capital. And required. I will just copy paste all this input for fast and then change the placeholder equal to email name is email. The placeholder here equal to password. Name, password. Same here. Placeholder is confirm password. And username equal to confirm password. Okay, so after all the input, we will have another input to upload a photo. So below this confirm password input, I will have another input for the profile photo. So this input will have the type equal to file and the name equal to profile image. We will accept all the file. So accept everything. So image / start mean everything. And require as well. But this is not the input. As you can see right here, I will go to the register. Yes. Okay, so right here you can see the input is a juice file, right? But I don't want to show this. I want to show this label. So let's create the label. In order to assign this label to the file input, we need to create the ID here. The ID here, I will say image. So the label to assign for that input, I will have a HTML4 and I will copy and paste here. It needs to be matched. So inside this label, first we will have the image. So the source for this image equal to / asset / add image .png. And the auth here equal to add profile. Right here, for the image beside the content, we can also have the auth here as well. And then just say it should be have an aunt in every image. So after we have an image, then we will have a B tag, upload profile photo. And below the label will be a button. So the text is existing and the type equal to button. Sorry, submit. So this button, we will submit all the information of the user here to the backend, to the server. But this button is not belong to the form. This button is logging with the Google. So under the form, we will have the button logging with Google. Login with Google. And the type here equal to button. We will have the on-click later. So I just have the empty function here for now. And the class name is Google. Okay, actually this button have the text and the icon. So inside the button, this is the B tag. I will copy this text inside the B tag. And beside the B tag will be the icon FC Google. We will import this icon above. So right below import the SCSS file, we will import the FC Google from React icon /FC. We need to add the class name here as well. So the class name equal to register underscore content underscore form. And for the image, we also have a class name equal to register underscore decor. Okay, so let's go to our website. So we cannot have the, oh yeah, we need to have the client here. Use client. And one more thing, for the input here, for upload a file, we need to have the style display none because we will not display the input, but we will display the label. So right here, I will have the style and display equal to none. Okay, now let's go to our website and then check. Yes, voila, it's exactly to the completed website. See, now I will enlarge. And then voila, we have this image beside the register content form. That's good. Now we will go to the server function and have all the API endpoints. In the root directory, create a new folder called models. So this folder will include all the MongoDB Mongoose database models. Inside the models folder, we will create a new file called user.js. So right here, we will create the user schema. I will import schema from Mongoose and const user schema equal to new schema. So we will have all the objects. First, we will have a username. So username have a type is string and need to be unique as well. So unique is true. Otherwise, will be username already exists and required is true and have the same thing here is username is required. So after username will be the password. I will copy paste. Sorry, will be email. Email have a type is string as well. Unique is true. And the email already exists. Required true. Email is required. After email will be password. Type is string. And we have the required as well, but it's no need to be unique. After the password, we will have the profile photo path. Sorry, I will copy and paste here. Profile image path. Type is string and required is true. So profile image is required. After the profile image path, we will have other list of the user. So first we will have a wish list. Type is array and default is an empty array. After the wish list, we will have the cart. So cart type array default empty array as well. After the cart, we will have order. And after the order, we will have work. So this is the work that the user publishes. Have a type array and default empty array. Okay, so this is the user schema, and then we will have a const user equal to models user or model user in user schema. Okay, so let me explain you. So first we will have a username, and then the username need to be unique. And if it's failed, then we will have a username already exists. And required true. If it fails, then we will have username is required. Same for the email as well. And right here, we will have the models. So models object is provided by the Mongoose library and stores all the register models. So we will look into the models object, and then we will see if the user already exists or not. If it's not exist, then we will create a new model, have the name is model, and use the user schema. Okay, then we will export default user. Okay, that is all the user schema. Let's go to create the connect to MongoDB. In the root directory, create a new folder called MongoDB. And then inside the MongoDB folder, create a new file called database.js. So I will import mongoose from mongoose. And then let is connected is false in the beginning. So we will check the connection to MongoDB. We will export const connect to database equal to async function mongoose dot set strict query, and then true. So if is connected, then we will console.log. MongoDB is connected successfully, and then return nothing. After that, we will try await mongoose dot connect process dot env. And right here, we need to have we need to pass the MongoDB URL, mongo underscore URL. And then we can name the database is our application name. So it will be Artify. And then use new URL parser is true. And then use unify topology is true. So right here, I didn't have a comma. And then after we connect, we will say is connected equal to true. And console.log. Console.log MongoDB connected. We have a catch error here. We will console.log the error. Okay, so we need to go to the MongoDB and then copy the Mongo underscore URL. I already logged into my MongoDB account and go to the network access. You can add your IP address. So add the IP address. You can add the current IP address or any specific IP address. But to me, I will add the 000 or the 0 address. It means everywhere. So you can copy here. If you doesn't have this IP address, go here and then copy paste and then confirm. And in the database access, I already have the database users. If you didn't have, go to add new user database, create the password authentication, and then go to here at built-in role. Make sure you choose the read and write to any database. You can read and edit. Okay. Okay, now we will connect to our application. Go to database, and then cluster 0, click connect. We will have a drivers here. And then we already installed MongoDB. So we will copy the MongoDB URL of our account. In the root directory, create a new file called .env to store all the secure variables. So it's already have it. Okay, go here. And then we will paste first. This is the link. And make sure you have to change the password here to the password you created. Okay, I will change it to my password. So in the password, I will delete and I will add my password. Go back to database.js. I see we lack of a comma here. package. And then we is connected and we assign false in the beginning. So here we have the function connect to DB, and then we set the mongoose to strict query. If is connect, it means like is connected equal to true. We will console that log MongoDB is connected successfully and return nothing. But if is not connected, we will connect. So we will have await mongoose.connect. We will process the secure key mongo underscore URL we just passed in the .env file. We name our database as our application name, which is artifact. We will have a use new URL password equal to true. Use unified topology equal to true. After we connect, we will assign is connected back to from false to true, and then console.log. If is there any error, we will console.log the error. So now let's create the register endpoint. In the add folder, create a new folder called API. So here in this API folder, we will create all the server endpoints. Because it's a register endpoint, right? So inside the API, create a new folder called register. And in this register folder, we will create a file called route.js. It needs to be route name, okay? Don't change to any other name. If you change, it will not working. So first, we need to import the connect to database. So connect to database here from MongoDB folder and database.js file. Then we also need to import the user schema. So user schema from models folder and user.js. Now I will have a command here, user register. And first I will export a sync function. This async function have a post method and then request. I will have a try and catch. In try, I will connect to database. This is the first step, always. Connect to Mongo database, MongoDB. So await, connect, we will call the connect to database function. After we connect, we will have the const data. Const data equals await request from data. So we will take from data from the client, from the front end, and then we call that request.from data is data. Now we will take all the details information from the data we take from the front end. So take information from the form. Remember the form we created? So const username equal to data. So the data is we take from the form we just created in the front end. Dot get, we will get the username. And then I will just copy paste. Next, we will get the email. Data dot get email. Then I will get the password. Data dot get password. For the file, I will say const file image data dot get, and this is profile image. So if it doesn't have any file, then we will return the message in the status. So return next response. So next response from next server. So import next response, put in the bracket from next slash server. So right here we will have a next response.json. And then we will return the message. Sorry, have a T here. Message is no file uploaded. And the status is 400. If we do have a file, we will save it in the buffer. So const byte equal to await file dot array buffer. So buffer is a temporary storage area in computer memory that is used to hold data while it is being transferred from one place to another place. So I use buffer, for example, when we upload the file, right? Then we use buffer to store all the photos, all the files into a place in your computer memory. So after the bytes, I will have a const buffer equal to buffer dot from bytes. So now we will create the profile image path where you store all the photos. So I have a const profile image path, and then I will store it in the public folder, right? I will show you. So this is the artifact folder, and inside the public folder, I will create another folder called uploads. So I will store all the upload folders inside this folder, and I will take the path, I will copy, Ctrl+C, and then I will paste in the code. So for the photo image path, I will have a dynamic string, and I will paste the path I just copied. I will change this to forward slash, not backward slash, because it will give us an error. So all in the forward slash, and this one go deeper into the uploads folder, and then I will pass the file name. So file dot name. So all the upload folder will store in this path, store in the uploads folder. After I have a profile image path, then I will await write file to profile image path, comma buffer. So for this, we will just write it into the file system in a new location. Okay, well, to find this photo, to find this file, I can console.log, open the photo image path, sorry, the profile image path to see the uploaded file. So in case you forget, like where you store your files, you will have a console.log here, and then it will have you to find your file. After I have all the information, then I will create a new user. But before we create a new user, we need to check if the user exists. So I will check if user exists. Const existing user equal to await. So this is a user schema, and that find one. We will find the email which is unique. So whatever we find need to be unique. So if existing user, then we will return the message. And the message is user already exists. With the status is 409. Okay. If the user doesn't exist, then we will create the new user. So I will create a new user. And I have a const new user equal to new user schema. And then I will have password, no, username, and then email, and then password. But I need to tell you one more thing. We cannot store the real password from the customer, right? From the client. We have to pass the password. So right here, I will hash the password because it's illegal to store their real password. so we can access to their account anytime. To hash the password, we have a const sort route equal to 10 or any number you want. Route have s at the end. And then I have a const hash password equal to await hash. We need to import hash from liquid.js. I already import, like when I click, the hash is automatically import for me. And then I will hash the real password we take from the form, from the front end, and then we will do the sort route. After we hash the password, we will store the password here equal to hash password. And then we will store the profile image path as well. It will be upload and then the file .name. Okay. And then on the list here, it will be automatically default empty array. We don't need to pass. When we have the new user, then we will save the new user. So save new user. Await new user dot save. After we save the new user, then we will return the user and the message as well. So send a success for message. Return next response dot JSON. We will return the message first. User register successfully. And then after that, we will return the user. The user equal to the new user we just created. And the status is a 200. For the error here, we just need to console the log and then return the fail error. Console.log error. Return next response.json message is failed to create new user. And the status is 500. Okay, so this is all the register endpoint for register an account manually, not logging through the Google. So let's import write file from fs promise. Okay, so now go back to the register page. In the register page, first we need to have the form data because we have to pass the form data to the backend, right? So we have a const form data and set form data equal to use state empty string in the beginning. We have an email and make sure everything here, username, email, password, or profile image path need to be matched with the name here because this will be a key value pair. So make sure the username is the name is the key and the value we will pass later. But make sure the name, the key here, with the name in the input. Confirm password is the empty string and then profile image path. Profile image only because we pass the file, not the path, is no. Okay, now we have a form data. I will pass the value in the input. So the value equal to form data dot username. So the input here will have the value equal to form data dot username. Same for all the rest of the input. Value equal to form data dot email. For the password, equal to form data dot password. And this is the confirm password. Form data dot confirm password. And for the file, we don't need the value because we will take the first item of the files array. So now we will do the handle change. So const handle change is a function. First, we will have a e dot prevent default. Prevent default. Then we will take all the name value files in the e.target. So const name value and files from the event.target. Then we will set the form data to the new value. And remember to have a spread operator form data to create a copy of the previous data. So name value. So this is the key value pairs. Will everything the name is matched here? Is matched here? See, the username is the name, right? We will take the value. So the name is username, we will take this value. The name is email, we will take this value. This is a file. So it means the name equal to profile question mark. Then we will take the first item of the files array. Okay. Otherwise, just return or value. So I will add the onChange function in each input. So right here, I will have an onChange is a handle change. And I will copy paste in every input. Now let's go to our application. So it says the use state is not defined. This means we forget to import the use state. Right on the top, just import use state from React. Okay, now come back to our website. Okay, nice. So I will console.log. I have an inspect. I have a console here. I will go back to our code. And right here, I will console.log the form data to check did our form working or not. Form data. So you can see our form data have all the empty string in the beginning with the profile image is null. So I will register the first user. The first user have a username equal to Fukmai, and you can see is the change here in the form data. And the email equal to Fukmai, but we forget to have the format, the type of the email, as well as the type for the password to hide the password when we type. So go back to our code. And then right here in the email input, I will have the type equal to email. So the format need to be the ..x and then email.com or gmail.com or a company mail.com. And the password we also have the type equal to password. So it will hide the password when you type. Same with the confirm password as well. So type equal to password. Okay, go back to our website again. Okay, so fukmai@email.com. And the password is fukmai. Confirm password is fukmai. And I will upload the profile photo to the exe file folder. I have the public access I provided to you. And this is a fukmai.png. Okay, it's not here because we didn't render the image after upload, right? So let's go to our code and then have an image, show the image. So below the label, then we will have form data dot profile image. And we will show the image. So we will have the image tag here with the source equal to URL dot create a check URL, and then we will pass the file from data dot profile image. Then we will have an int equal to profile. We also have the style with the mask width is 80 pixels. So I don't want if your image is too big, the max width is only appear with 80 pixels only. Go back to our website, upload a file. I will upload my image here, and then you can see her image appear below. For the register function, we need to create the handle submit. So right here under the console.log form data, I will have the handle submit function. Const handle submit equal to a async function. And then I will have a it prevent default. E dot prevent default. And then I will have a try and catch. Catch error. So in try first, I will have a const register form equal to new form data. So why we need to use this form data? Because our form include the file uploads. So we need to use this form data to ensure that the data is correctly formatted for the submissions. If our form just only set of a key value base and does not include the file uploads, we don't need to use this form data. To the request body. So when I have the new register form, I will append this form with all the key value pairs of the form data we created in the front end. So for key in form data. So this form data is from the front end. And then we will append the register form here. So a register form and then append each key value. Sorry, form data key. So this is the key and this is the value. So we will append each key value pairs into the register form and then we will pass it to the request body. Now when we have the register form, we will go to fetch the API. I will have const response equal to await fetch. So the link here will be API folder, right? We can see API and then next is will be register. So register. And then next will be the file. That's why / API / register will be our API endpoints. After that, I will have a method and body. Method and body is the register form here. Register form. And then go to the our API, you can understand now why I request the form data, because the form data here is created by this form data. Yeah. So when I have the response, I will say if response dot okay, then we will push to the login page. Push to the login page. But right now we doesn't have the login page yet. So now we just go to the home page first. And then after we create the login page, then we will go back here and then change. The router here, we need to import the use router from Next Navigation. So I have an import use router from Next Navigation. And then right here above the handle submit, I will say const router equal to use router. Then right here we can use roster and then push to the home page. For the error here, we just need to console.log registration failed and then error.message. Okay, so this is go back to the button for register. The type is submit, and then we will submit the whole form here. That's why in the beginning, the form here we will have a on submit, and then I will pass the handle submit here. Go back to our website. There is one thing I want to add. That I want to disable this register button when the password and the confirm password are not matched. So go back to our code. Right below the router, I will have const password match and set password match. Use state equal to use state and true in the beginning. So after that I will use effect to check the password match. So I will say set password match is form data dot password equal to form data dot confirm password. Okay, so if the password is not matched, then I will disable the button. Go to the button right here, register. I will disable equal to when the password is not matched. So like that. Okay, let's come back to our website. You will see it's not go anywhere. It means it's the disabled. So, and then one more thing, if it's not matched, I want to have a sign here, alert here. Go back to our code. Right under below the confirm password, I will say if the password is not matched. This is the condition, so we will end here, and then we will have a B tag, and then this B tag will say password are not matched. So the user will know that they cannot submit the form. See, you will see passwords are not matched, but I want this key tag is a red color, so the people will see it easily. So right here in the B tag, I will say style, and then I will put the color is red. Yes, so you can see the line here is become red, and I will fix the confirm password to match. Yes, it's disappeared. Now I will register this user. I will click this register button, and let's see. Now it will lead us to the home page. So our function, it works. Let's go to the MongoDB, and I have the artifact database here. Just refresh and then see the user will be stored or no. Yes, the user will be stored in our database artifact. You can see we have a username, email, password, profile image part, and all the list, card, other work is an empty array with the default. This is how we register a user manually. Now move to login with Google. Auth for authentication. Get started. So we already installed Next Auth, and then right here we will provide a Google provider. After that, they ask us to import the session provider and go to the app.js, wrap everything inside the session provider. So let's do it. I will copy this import session provider and go to our code. In our code, in the components folder, create a new file called provider.js, and I will run RAFCE. Right here, I will delete the React, but I will paste import session provider. And right here, provider, what we will pass? We will pass the children and the session. The children and the session. And in return, we will wrap our children inside the session provider. So session provider. And inside session provider, we will pass children. Right here, we will have the block session equal to session. So this is the provider component. We need to have a use client on the top. Go to the layout.jsx where we have a children here. So we need to import the provider component we just created. And then we will wrap our children inside the provider, right? So right here on the body, I will have provider component. And then I will wrap the main section inside the provider. Right, so we already done the step 1. Go back to documentation. Right here we have an add API route, right? We are using Next 13.2, like we use the app router. So let's go to the guide right here. So we need to create this route. And then we need to have the Next Auth imported from Next Auth and then have a handler function. Okay, let's do it. First, we need to go to the API folder, create a folder called Auth, and then after that, create a new folder with the dynamic next auth, and then have the routes.js file. Inside the API, create a new folder called auth. But this auth need to be inside the API, not register folder. We need to take care of it carefully. So inside the auth, we will create a new folder with a dynamic name in the square bracket and next auth. Inside next auth, okay. Go back to documentation. I will copy this and paste. So I already paste in the route file. Go back to documentation again. In the menu, we will go to the providers and then go back to the get started here. We will go inside the providers, okay? And then we will find the Google. So this is the Google. So they say we need to provide the Google provider with the client ID and the client secrets. All the keys will store inside the .env file. I will copy this and paste in our code. So I will paste right here. Import, I will put on the top. And delete those dot. Okay, so we need to set up the client ID and client secret keys. Go to the website console.cloud.google.com. You will see the web project here, and then we will create a new project. So the project name will be addToCart. This is our application's name. Then create. After created, we will select the project, and then you will see the application name on the top left here. Go to the navigation menu, and then choose APIs and services. Then choose OAuth consent screen. Right here, we will create. For the app name, you can say addToCart, our application name. The support email, you can choose your personal email. And then we do have a logo, just upload it. So I will upload our logo here. And then for the developer contact, you can add your personal email again. Save and continue. So we continue to save and continue, save and continue. So this is the setup for OAuth consent with our logo here. Go to the credentials. We will create the credentials with OAuth client ID. And then application type will be web application. The name can be artified. For the authorized JavaScript origins, we will add the localhost website. So http://localhost:3000. For the redirect URIs, go back to the documentation. In the Google provider, they say for authorized redirect URIs, we need to have this format. So for the development, I will copy this URIs, and then paste in the console Google. So for the authorized redirect URIs, add URI, and then I will paste it here. Then create. It will give us the client ID and client secret. Copy the key and then put in the .env file. So go to .env file and then paste it. So first, we paste the client ID, right? So copy the name here and then go to the .env, paste the name. So this name equal to the key we copy from the Google Cloud. Next, we will copy the client secret. Copy and then paste. Go back to the route, copy the name. Go back to .env and then paste the name here. So we already good with Google Client ID and Google Client Secrets keys. There is one more thing. We need to have a next _auth _URL. For this key, we will pass the localhost website. So http :// localhost 3000. I will show you in the documentation. In the documentation, go to the deployment. And then in the deployment, you will see like they will ask two more keys, which is Next Auth _secret and Next Auth _URL. I will copy and paste. So I will paste here. Actually, I have the wrong name here. There is no underscore between Next Auth. So I will cut and copy. For the Next Auth secret, go back to documentation. Scroll down. And then you can have the Next Auth _secret key by clicking this link. So this link, they will generate random key for you. Copy and paste this key inside the .env file. So I paste here. So now it's good. Let's go back to the route.js and then start have a login with Google function. In the Google provider, you can scroll down and see the notice here. They say Google only provides refresh token to an application for the first time the user signs in. So if to force the user to reissue the refresh token, you need to import the authorization here. So I will copy this code. I will paste right under the secret key and then go back to documentation. So scroll down. So we need to create a callback function with the sign-in function here. Okay, let's do it. So first we have to get the account.provider equal to Google because we have so many provider, right? So we need to specify the name of the provider. So if the provider equal to Google, then we will pass all the logic inside. Right below the provider, I will have a callback. And then will be an object. In this object, we will have a same function called sign-in. We will pass the account and profile. So right here, we will say if account.provider equal to Google. Then we will pass all the logic here. So first, we need to connect to MongoDB. So I will have a try and catch error. Then I will say await, connect to database, imported from MongoDB.database. After I connect to database, then I will check if the user exists or not. So I will say check if the user exists. We will say let user equal to await. Then we will use the user schema to find one. What we will find? We will find the email because the email is unique. So email will equal to the profile. The profile here is all the information we take from the Google. So we will say profile.email. We need to import the user schema as well. So right here, I need to say import user from models. After we find, so we will check if user. So right here is a if not user because we sign in, we create a new user, right? So we will say if not user, we will create a new user. So right here, I will say user equal to await, and I will use user schema to create a new user. So the new user will have email equal to profile.email. Now, and username equal to profile.name and image photo path, correct? Okay, let's go to the user schema and check. Okay, profile image path. So I will paste here equal to profile.image. For this, we will have the wish list is empty array, and then card empty array, order empty array. We have a comma here, and the last one will be work empty array. So after we create the new user, then we will return user. And then for the error, we will say console.log error checking if user exists. We'll have error.message. So what does it mean? I will explain again. First, we will find the user in the MongoDB database. So if the user is not exist, we will create a new user and then we will return the user. But if the user do exist, so we just need to go straight to return that user. Okay. So after this sign function, we need to create another function. Remember, in the provider, we need to have the session to know who is online, right? Who is logging. So in order to get the session here, we need to create a function that we will pass the data of the user from MongoDB to the section here. So throughout the application, we will use the session information to check get the data of the user. So go back to the route. Above the async sign, I will have a async function called session. So we have async session, and then inside here, we will pass the session. So we will find the session we got from the Next Auth. We will find that session user equal to await user dot find one. So we will find the email session dot user dot email. And then we will store the user ID from MongoDB to session. So we have a session dot user dot ID equal to session user dot underscore ID to string. We will return section. Right here, we need to have a comma. Okay, that's good. Now go to the register page. And then we will go to the login with Google right here. On the function, I will say sign in imported from Next Auth. And then right here, I will say Google because the provider is Google. So after we sign in, we can directly lead them to the home page. So right here, I will have router.push, and then I will push to home page. It's different for the register manually. Register manually, they need to go to the login page and then log in again. But because this one we log in with Google, right? So they don't need to go to the login page. They can directly go to the home page. Okay, now go to our website and then try. So I will click login with Google. And then you can see go to the home page first, then go to this page for us to log in. In order to avoid this bug, go back to the so right here, we will not use router push here, but go to above the return, we will create another function called login with Google. So we will have the sign in function here, sign in, and then we will say the Google provider. So after this, we will use the callback URL. So inside the sign in function, we have that URL, and then we will go to the home page. Okay, so In sign in, we have the callback URL, which is homepage. It means after sign in, it will lead us to the homepage. Now we will pass this function inside the button. I will delete everything here, and I just pass the login with Google. Now go back to our page. I will refresh again the register page. I will click to the button login with Google. See, it not lead us to the home page first, but it show us this window to choose the account. I will choose this account. So we have the error here. Go back to our code. So the error is user validation failed because the profile image is required. It means like in here, I have a mistake. In the some profile, they don't have the image, but they have a picture. So like in Google information, they say email, name, and picture. Okay, so now I think it will be good. Go back to our page and then go back to the register page. I will log in again. And then I will choose this again. Okay, now go to MongoDB database and then refresh. You will see the second user here, which I log in by Google. So this is so good, right? You can log in by Google or you can register manually and then log in manually. So after this one, so right now we will create the login page for login manually. So this is the complete login page we are going to build right now. So I will have side by side here. And then in the app folder, we'll create a new folder called login. And then inside this login folder, we will create a new file called page.jsx. And then in this page, we will say RAFCE. I will change the name to login. Right here, I will delete the import React and I will import the style. So it will say from styles folders, and then the file will be login.scss. So you will see like this is the div, the biggest div of the login page. So this div will have a class name equal to login. And inside, first we will have the image. If I enlarge the window, you will see the image. So let's do the image. Right here is the image. And the source equal to slash asset slash login.jpg. And the aunt equal to login. The class name equal to login underscore decor. Beside the image, we will have a div with the class name equal to login underscore content. So this is the right side here. So inside this div, we will have a form. Inside this form, we will have a two input. The first input have a placeholder equal to email. Name is email. And type is email. And required. Do the same thing for password. So the second input have a placeholder equal to password. Name is password. Type is password. After the password input, we will have the button. Have the text is login. And the type for this button equal to submit. So right here, I will have const email set email equal to use date and the string in the beginning, and const password set password equal to use date and empty string. Because we use date, we have to add use client on the top. So right here, I will do the value equal to email, and then on change. We have a set email and e.target.valid. I will do the same thing for password. value equal to password and set password for unchanged. Okay. So right below the form, we will have the button login with Google. So I will have the button here. This button have the B tag, login with Google. And then beside the text is the icon FC Google from React Icons. Okay. And then under the button will be the anchor tag. Will lead to the register page if the user doesn't have an account. Register. Okay, and the text is don't have an account, question mark, sign in here. Now go to our page and then try login. So right here, we didn't have the class name for the form, that's why. So class name equal to login underscore content underscore form. And even the button for the Google, we also have a class name equal to Google. Okay, nice. So this is our form. Now we will go to the routes from Next Auth folder and then continue to add the providers. So right here we have a providers Google. We will add one more provider, which is credentials. In the documentation, you will find the credentials under providers. And then these credentials, we need to import the credentials. And then under the providers, we create the credentials provider with the name equal to credentials. And then in the credential, we will have a username and the password. We will take the credentials here from the form we just created. And then after that, we will have the authorize function. We will take the credentials and then we will have the user here. The user here we will find in the MongoDB. Okay, so this is how we add the credential provider. So right here, I will say credential provider. But we need to import, right? So go here, I will copy this line, and then I will paste it. So we have a credential provider. This will be an object, and then with the name equal to credentials. After that, we will have an authorize async function. So async authorize, we will take the credentials from the form. And then we will have request. So this function, first we need to connect MongoDB. So await, connect to database. After we connect to database, we will find the user, right? We will check if the user exists. So we will say const user equal to await. We will use user schema to find. So we use find1, and then we will find the email. And the email here equal to credentials. Credential.email. Okay, so if not user, then we will throw error. And the error will be invalid email or password. Oh, I forget the if here. So right here, if we do have a user, then we will check the password, like compare password. I will have const is match equal to await and compare. I will import compare from bcrypt right here. This compare imported from bcrypt.js. And then I will compare two passwords. The first password is the password we take from the form, so credential.password. And the second password is the password from the database, so it will be user.password. After I compare the password, and then I say if the password is not matched, then I will throw new error. Same thing here, invalid email or password. Okay, so if the password is matched, I will return the user. And one more thing. Remember we do have the next auth secret, right? So we in the handler function right here, we will have the secret equal to process.env dot, and I will copy the name next auth secret. I will paste here. Okay, so this is the function login manually. Go to the page, the login page, and then we will add that function. So below the password, I will have the function handle submit. So we will have the event here. We will have e dot event default. Then I will have a try and catch. Inside the try, I will have a const response equal to await, and then I will have the sign in from Next Auth. So I will import the sign in from Next Auth / React, but this time the name will be credential. Inside this, I will have a redirect. Redirect is false, and then I will pass the email and the password. And the callback URL same will be homepage. So for the error, I will console.log error. Okay, because we have await here, that's why we need to have the async function. Okay, so for the if response is not okay, I want to set the error. So right here, I will say const error set error equal to use state empty string, and then if the response right here, if response dot error. Okay, then I will set the error is invalid email or password, but please try again. So if we do have an error, then I want to show this message to the user. So this is the login function manually. I will pass this handle submit to the form. Go to the form right here, and then we will have on submit. We will pass the handle submit. One more thing, because we pass email and password like this, so in the route, you can have a one more line. Say you can destructure. We can say email and password equal to credential. Okay, I forget the const. And then when we destructure like this, we don't need to use the credential here anymore. Okay, like this. But if we don't destructure, like in the beginning, like this, like no destructure. Okay, then right here, we need to say email equal to email from usestate and password equal to password from usestate. Make sure like you don't mix up two kinds of typing. Now I will go down to the button, and then right here below the password, I will have if we have an error, then we will show the error message. So the B tag is the error with the class name equal to error. And then we also have the login with Google button here. So I will go to the register page and copy the function login with Google from the register page, and then go to back to the login and paste it below the handle submit. And then I will pass that function to the button. So I have on click, and I will pass login with Google. Okay, now go back to our page and then check. So I will log into the account we created manually. The email will be foodmy@email.com and the password will be foodmy. I will log in. So we have an error. I will go to console to see what happened. We have status of 403. It means like it's not authorized for us. So in the next auth route, I go back to the sign function in the callbacks. We have the case that provider equal to Google, but we don't have a case that provider equal to credential. Let's check the documentation. As you can see right here, they say we need to return true, do different verification for all the providers that don't have an email verified by Google or so we need to return true. So after the if until here, I will return true. Now let's go back to our website. Then I will refresh. Let's try again. foodmy@email.com and password is foodmy login. So it not lead us to the home page. It means the callback URL here is not working. If it's not working like that, we can do the router push. So I will have router.push and then I will push to the home page. But first we need to import the router. So I use router. So router equal to use router from Next navigation. Okay, import right here. And then I will have if response dot okay. We will push to the home page. And I can delete the callback URL here. Okay, let's try again. foodmy@email.com and foodmy. Perfect. So it leads us to the home page. And one more thing, in the register page, now we can push the router to the login page. Remember, we didn't push to the login page because we didn't have the page yet, but now we have a login page. After they register manually and successfully, we will push them to the login page for them to log in again. So this is all the authentication for Google and credential manually. Now we will start to code the home page. So this is the Navbar we are going to build right now. We will have a logo, search bar, and user navigation. If there is no user login yet, we will have login and sign up. But if a user login, then we will have the user navigation. Let's do it. So in components folder, I will close it, and in the components folder, we will create a new file called navbar.jsx. I will say RAFCE here, and then I will import the Navbar component inside the home page. So in the app folder, go to the page. And then in the home page, we will import Navbar. Right here, I will put a tag, and inside the tag, we will have Navbar. Okay, close it. The class name here equal to Navbar. Then we will have image with the source is slash assets slash logo dot png and equal to logo. And we will have the image here. We will need to be an anchor tag because it will lead to the home page whenever we click the logo. I will put it inside the anchor tag, and the href is equal to 1/ only. It means home page. After the image, we will have the search bar, right? So div the class name equal to navbar underscore search. And inside the search bar, first we will have an input. This input will have a type equal to text and the placeholder equal to search dot dot dot. Beside this input, we will have the search icon. So right here, I will say icon button imported from MUI material. Inside this button, I will have the search icon imported from icons material. And this search icon will have the color red. Inside here, I will say color equal to red. Okay, and then on the right side will be the user navigation. So I will have another div, have a class name equal to Navbar underscore right. So we will have two cases. The first case is no user login, and the second is we do have a user. So above the return, I will say const user equal to session, because we use session from Next Auth. So session question mark and then dot user. So to get the session, we need to say const and then data. We will assign data equal to session. And then we will take the data from use session from Next Auth. So we import use session from Next Auth right here. So it will be a button and the class name equal to Navbar underscore right underscore account. So inside this button, we will have the menu icon. Menu icon imported from icons material. I will have the color equal to gray. There is no user question mark. Then we will have the person icon imported from icon material as well. And same the color equal to gray. If we do have a user, then we have the photo image there. So I will say image and the source equal to user dot profile image path. And equal to profile. And the style border radius is 50%. This means round. And when we click to the button right here, it will have the menu here. So let's do it. So first on the top, I will have one more say const drop down menu and set drop down menu equal to use state. In the beginning, it will be false. And when we have the use state, we need to say use client on the top. So after the button, right, we will say drop down menu and not user. If we know user login yet, then we will have the menu login inside. We have a div. In the class name of this div is Navbar underscore right underscore account. And we will have a two link. So we will import the link from Next/link. The first link will have an href equal to login. And it's not the self close because we have a text in between, right? So the text is login. And I will duplicate, I will change this to register. And the text will be sign up. So they say the modern emotional / react is not found. We need to install this package. In the terminal, I will create a new terminal. I will say npm install emotion / react and then enter. So it also say we need to install this package as well. So I continue npm install, and now I will paste the package. Enter. So we have a logo, search bar, and user navigation. So it's like that because we didn't import the SCSS file. Go to the top, and then I will say import add styles slash navbar.scss. So one more thing, for the drop-down menu, we will have the on-click for the button. So right here, this is the button. We will have the on-click, and the function is set drop-down menu is not opposite to drop-down menu. It means when the drop-down menu is open, we click the button, it will close. We click the button, it will open. Okay, so you can see this is our Navbar, and then when we click the button, it opens the menu. I will click to login, it will lead to the login page. And then I click to register, sign up, it will lead to register page. Okay, so good. Now we will do the second case, which is the user login. I will show you. So this is how the Navbar is when the user login. We will have the card here, and then we will have the menu. In the menu, we'll have a wishlist, card, order, our shop, and then sell your work is mean we publish our work and log out. We will show the image of the user here, which we already done. Okay, now let's do it. So I log into the account, put my at email.com, and we didn't have the profile image here. I will console.log the user. So right below the user, I will console.log user. And then go to inspect, go to console. So right here, we only have the email and the ID. So to have all the data from MongoDB, we need to add one more line of code. Go back to the route from Next Auth. The function section, before we return the user, we will have one more line. We will say session.user equal to, we will use spread operator to spread everything we get from the session from Next Auth, and then we will combine with the session user dot underscore doc. So this is the information we get from the Next Auth, and this is the information we get from MongoDB. So we will combine, and then we will just return in one session.user. Okay, I will refresh the page. Yes, so you will see we have all the information from MongoDB here, and the profile image path image appear here for us, so it's good. So below here, I will have another case. We will have a drop-down menu open, and we do have a user login. So first, we will have a div, have the same class name, so I will copy and paste. So inside this div, we will have all the link. So first link will be wishlist, and the href will lead to wishlist. The second link will be cart. href will lead to cart page. The third one will be order. href will be slash order. The last one will be your shop. So we will sell our product here. So right here, I will say shop. And this one more link. We will publish our work, right? So we will sell your work. In this page, we will create and publish. So I will say create task work. And the last one will be logout. So logout is not a link. It's just an anchor tag, and then we will have the function logout here. But we will do it later. And one more thing, when we have a user login, we will have the card here. So right on the top, I will say user, and then we will have an anchor tag. This anchor tag will lead to the card page. in the class name equal to cart. So in this anchor tag, we'll first we will have the shopping cart icon. So say shopping cart icon imported from material UI, and the color equal to gray. And then after that, we will have the text cart, and then we will have a span. Here I would just say a number, okay? We will have like the number of items we add to cart. For now, I just say 2. Okay, now let's check. Yes, so we have the cards here, and then we will have the all the links, the user menu here. Okay, it's good. It's here I misspelled. I shouldn't have the R here. That's why the color is not applied for the card. Okay, now the color applied for the card item. But to do all the function for search or add to wishlist card everything here, we need to have the product. It means we need to publish our work first to have the product, right? So this is the completed project. I will go to sell your work, and I will show you. This is the place we will create and publish our work here. Let's create this page first. So inside the add folder, create a new folder called create dash work. And inside this folder, create a new file called page.jsx. I will do RAFCA. And then I will change the name to create work. And inside, first we will have the work and set work. So I will say const work, comma, set work equal to use state. And because we have a use state, then we will add use client on the top. So the use state here will be a property. We will have the creator with an empty string. We will have a category. We will have a title, empty string, description, empty string, price, empty string, and photos. Will be an array. Okay, so I will show you one thing. We not only create our work, but after we publish our work in the shop, we also go to the work and then we can edit. So the create work and update work can have the same form here. Okay, so that's why in the code I will create another component called form.jsx. I will do RAFCE. Then I will import in the create work page. So right here I will say import form from components folder. And then in return, I will put, then we will have the Navbar. We need to import the Navbar component as well. So right here is the Navbar component. And then after that will be the form component. Okay, so the form here, we will pass the prop. First, we will pass the type equal to create. Then we will pass the work. And then set work equal to set work. Because the data for create work page will be the empty string, empty array in the beginning. But for the edit work, it will have the previous information we create. That's why we have to pass the work and set work in different page. Folder, create a new folder. We will have the edit dash work. And inside edit dash work, create another file called page.jsx. So I will do the same thing. I will copy everything here. And then I will paste here. But right here, we'll change to edit. So I will say edit work and do the same thing for here. But the work and set work will be different. That's why I will delete this. But for the form, the type will be edit. Okay, so now go to our form. I will pass the props here. So we have a type, we have work, and we have set work. All right. So I put side by side, easy for you to follow. The first div will have a class name equal to form. And inside this form, we will have the title here, the H1. And the H1 first, we will have the type. It can be create or edit. Then your work. After the title, we will have the form. And inside the form, first we will have the A3. The A3 will be which of these categories best describe for your work. So after the A3, we will map all the categories. In the GitHub link below, you will find a file called data.js. In this file, you will find the categories array here. Okay, and then we will map this array. I go back to the form.js and let's import the category array. So we import. So right below the A3, I will map the categories. Question mark, dot mark. I will map each item and index. It will be a b tag with the key equal to index, and inside this b tag will be the item. So after this category will be another A3. Add some photos of your work. So upload a photo section, we have two cases. First, it's just no photo here. And then when I have two photos, for example, then it will show the photo along with the label. I can show you in the large window like this. And if no photo at all, the label will be bigger. First, I would do the case where there's no photo. So we will say work.photos.length less than 1. It means 0. And then we will have a tag. Inside this tag, we will have the input. Input have the type equal to file. And the style equal to display none because we will not show the input, but we will show this label. I will say here none. And we accept the type of the image. So we will say image slash star mean everything. On change, we will have a function called handle upload photos. And then we will create it on the top. I will say const handle upload photo equal to event. And then we say const photos equal to, sorry, I lack of the error here, error. Okay, so this should be new photos equal to event.target.files. We can now upload multiple photos at the same time. Then we will set work. And we also take the previous work. Then we will return previous work. So this spread operator will create a copy of all the information you added before. And then we only update the photos. So the photo equal to a new array. In this new array, we will spread the previous photo. So previous work dot photos. And then we will add new photos. So make sure you have all the spread operator like this. So it will keep all the information. And then the new photos is a multiple file. So we also need the spread operator here as well. Go back to our input. Okay, right here, I will say multiple. And then below we will have a label. Inside this label, we will have a div with the class name equal to icon. In the label assigned for this input, that's why this input need to have the ID equal to, for example, image, for example, and then the label have an HTML for need to match the ID. So I will copy and paste here. Inside the icon div, we will have the icon iOS images. So let's import this icon on the top. So import iOS images from react icons /io. And below this icon, we will have a B tag, say upload from your device. Okay. Now we will go to another case where we do have a photo. So I will say work dot photos dot length greater than 0 and F. So we will map all the photos. So right here, I will have a tag, and then inside this tag, map work dot photos question mark work question mark 2. And then I will map each photo with the index. Okay, but we need to have a big div first, right? We need to have a div here first, right? Before we map. So right here, I will say a div. And this div will have a class name equal to photos. So this div photos will include all the photos inside. So after this, we will map each photo. So I will have a div here. This div have a class name equal to photo, but no s at the end because it's a single photo. Inside this div, we will say photo instance of object question mark. Then we will have the image with the source equal to URL dot create object URL photo. And the and equal to work. But if it's not an object, then we will just have the image with the source equal to photo. And equal to work. Okay, so let me explain you why we have two cases here. So for the create work, we will upload new photos from our device. That's why we need to create the URL like this to show the image. But after we publish the work and then we store our work inside the MongoDB, the photo here is already the URL. So we just need to map exactly the URL we store in the MongoDB. We don't have to create the URL anymore. Is for edit work when we already have the work and the URL of the photos in database. This one is for create work when we upload the new photos from our device. Okay, so we also have the button to remove the photo. So I will say have the type of the button equal to button, and on click equal to handle remove photo. Inside, we will have the icon. I will show you. So for example, like this, we will have this icon. So this icon is bchas. And then let's import the bchas icon on the top. Import bchas from React icons /bi. Right below handle upload photos, we will have a const handle remove photos. We will take the index to remove. And then we will set work, take the previous work. We will return ... previous work. And then we will update the photos. We will filter all the previous photo. .filter. So we have the index of each photo, right? And then we will only filter those index different to the index to remove. So we take the index to remove, and then we update the photos, we will filter all the previous photo with only the index different than the index to remove. So I will have a handle remove here. It's different name. Oh, photo no S. Okay. Okay, it's good. So the handle remove photo here, we need to pass the index here. So we need to pass the index. Then they will know this index is the index we want to remove. Now, we also have the label beside the image. So I will copy the whole thing here. Copy. And then I will put it below the photos we map. But we have a different class name. The label here will have the class name equal to together. So the label will equal size with the image. But in the first case, the label will have a class name equal to alone. So it will be bigger and rounded. Okay, right here, I also see we lack of a div cover all the categories. So let's add, sorry, my bad. We should have a div to map all the categories, right? So this div will have a class name equal to category dash list. Okay. And then we also have import the SSS file. So import add styles folder and then slash form.scss. Okay, now let's check our website. Okay, right here, I think because I like over the class name. So in the first case, when there is no photo, right here, I will add the div. Have a class name equal to photos. Right here as well is the div. Okay, nice. Now I will upload a photo. So there's no photo uploaded. Let's go to the inspect console. Okay, I know why. So right here, for the handle remove photo, it should be a callback function. That's why like when it upload, it will delete immediately. Okay, I will upload 2 photos. Okay, nice. And let's try to delete. Okay, good. For the category, we need to have the handle choose category, right? So right here in the B tag, we can add on click, and then we will have a function. We will set work, then work, comma, then category equal to item. And then when we choose, it should be red like this. So we also have the class name. So let's add the class name with the dynamic string. And we will say if work got category equal to item question mark, then we will have the class name called selected. Otherwise, it will be empty string. Okay, now let's check. If I choose the graphic, yes, then it choose and then it become red. Now we will continue with the title and description. Right here, we will have another A3. And the text is what make your work attractive. After that, we will have a div with the class name equal to description. Inside this div, we will have a B tag called title. And after the title, we will have an input. This input will have a type equal to text. The placeholder equal to title. And on change equal to handle change. So let's do handle change function. Go to the top. And then above return, we have another function called const handle change. We will take the event and then we will say const name value equal to e.target. Then we'll update work. So we have set work always take the previous work and then return previous work. Then we will update the name value, the key value pairs. So name, and then we will take the value. Go back to the input, and then we continue with the name equal to title, and the value equal to work dot title. It requires as well. So I will duplicate for the description, but the description here will be text area. Okay, placeholder will be description. On chain, handle chain, name, description, and value equal to work dot description. Okay, so after input and text area, we will have another B tag. B tag. We will have another B tag. And the text will be now set the price. Then we will have a span with a dollar sign. After the dollar sign, we will have an input. This input, the type equal to number. Placeholder equal to price. On change equal to handle chain as well. And the name equal to price. The value equal to work dot price. It requires. And we also have the class name equal to price. Okay. So because this is a form, that's why on the top of the form, we will have the on submit. On submit equal to handle submit. And then we will pass handle submit from the props here. So handle submit. Go to the create work. We will pass the handle submit. Handle submit. Just a function for now. And then we will pass in the props. So handle submit equal to handle submit. Like that. Because the handle submit for create work will be different with the handle submit for the edit work page. Now we will do the route API. Okay, one thing I forget in the form is I forget the B tag with the description for the text area. Okay, so it's like that in our website. Now go to the models folder, create a new file called work. So work.js. So we will create the work schema. I will enlarge the window. Right here, I will say import schema model and models from mongoose. Then we will have a const work schema equal to new schema. And then we will have an object. In this object, we will have the creator. Then with the type is schema dot types dot object ID. And then we will reference user schema. Then we will have a category. The category have a type equal to string. So it's same with the if you go to the create work, you will have a creator, right? Category, title, description, price, and photo. After category, we will have the title. Type equal to string. Same thing for description. The description. And then we will have the price type equal to number. Then the last one will be work photo paths. So we have profile photo path, right? So this one we will have work photo path. And it will be an array. Inside this array, each URL will have the type equal to string. So right here, we will say const work equal to model dot work or model. Okay, models or model, and then have the name work. Then we will use the work schema. So it means we will go to the models object and then we will find the work schema. If we don't have the work schema, then we will create a new work schema and use the work schema we set up above. Then we will export default work. So this is the work schema for database. Now we'll create the route API. So in the API folder, create a new folder called work. And then inside this work folder, create a new folder called new. It means we will create a new work. And inside this new folder, create a new file called router.js. So we will import connect to database. And then we will say export async function post request. Then we will have a child. First, we will connect to database, right? So I will have a command here, connect to MongoDB. We will say await connect to database. After that, we will take the data from the form. So we will have a const data equal to await request dot form data. Then we will extract. I will have a command here say extract info from the data. First, we will have a const creator equal to data dot get. We will get the creator from the form. Do the same thing for the rest. So category here, category, and then I will just copy paste here. Next will be title. Copy paste. Next will be description. Copy paste. Next will be price. Okay. And we also get the photo array. We will say get an array of uploaded photos. So I will have const photos equal to data dot get all. We will get all the work photo hat. After that, we would have a const work photo cat equal to an empty array. Now we will process and store each photo. So for const photo of a photo, so each photo inside the photo array here, we will read the photo as an array buffer. We will use the buffer to read and write the photo. So I will say read the photo as an array buffer. Right here, we will have a const size equal to await photo dot array buffer. We will do the same thing as the user profile image path. So const equal to buffer dot from byte. And then we will define the destination path for the uploaded file. So we will define the path in our computer where we store the photo. So we will have a const work image path equal to go to the register route Right here, we have this path. Copy the same. We will store all the photos in the same path, in the same folder. And I will paste it. Okay, after this, we will write the buffer to the system, to the file system. So I will await, write file, and then we will write the work image head, comma, buffer. After this, we will store the file path in an array. So we will have a work photo path, and then we will push upload. Remember, we have the uploads folder inside the public folder. And right here, we will say photo.name. First, we will take all the photos with the name work photo path from form data in the front end, and then we create work photo path as an empty array. After that, we will loop over each uploaded photo from the photos array we take from data, and then we will read photo as an array buffer. Then we will convert to buffer. I will have a comment here. Say convert it to buffer. Then we will define the destination path for the uploaded file in our local storage. Then we will write the buffer to file system, and then we will store the file path in an array and store this path to MongoDB. So in Mongo database, the path of the photo will be like this. Okay. Now we're done for the photo. We take all the information. It's time to create a new work. So below here, and we have a const new work equal to new work. Inside we will take creator, category, title, description, price, and work photo path. After we create, we will save the new work. So we have await new work dot save. Then we will send a successful message. I will return new response JSON dot stringify the new work, and the status is 200. We have to import the work model on the top, remember? So I will import work from models work. Now we will catch the error. We will console.log the error, and then return new response. Failed to create a new work. The status equal to 500. Okay, so this is all the API routes to create a new work. Now go back to the create work page, and then we will have the handle submit function. In order to get the creator, we need to have the session. So right here, I will say const data calling session equal to use section imported from Next Auth /create. After we get the session, right here I will say if session. Then we will say work.creator equal to session.user._id. I want to have the question mark here in the front, so avoid the error. For the handle submit, we will take the event here, and then below the function, we will say e.prevent default. We will have try and catch. In try, we will create a new form data object to handle file upload. So I will say const new work form equal to new form data. Again, we need to use this form data to ensure that the data is correctly formatted for submission, because our form have the file uploads. If our form just only have the key value base, we don't need to use this form data. So for var key in work, I will append the new work from dot append key and work key. a new work form, I will append each key value pair from work here on the top. And for the photo, I will say work dot photos dot for each photo we will append to the new work form dot append work photo path photo. So remember, in the route, we get the data with the name work photo path. So you need to make sure all the name here need to match. Okay, so append the name work photo path need to be matched. And because right here we have the photos array, this name is not matched. I have to change to work photo path to match with the route. After we append all the information into new work form, we will fetch the API. Const response equal to await fetch. The API route will be /API/work/new. Method equal to post. And body is new work form. Because it's a await, so I think I didn't have the async here. Yes. If response dot okay, then we will have the router dot push to the shop. So it will push to our shop where we have all our products. We need to import the router. So right here, I will say const router equal to use router from next navigation. And I will change the R to not capital. For catch error, I will console .log publish work failed error.message. So because we push to shop page, let's create a shop page. In our folder, create a new folder called shop. In this shop folder, create a new file called page.jsx AFCE, and then I will change the name to shop. Okay, so let's go to our website and then publish a work. First, I will choose graphic. Then I will upload a photo. You will have all the photos inside the graphic folder inside the assets folder. And then for the title and description, I will copy paste some random text. I already have the title and a paragraph for description. I set the price 39. Now publish work. So it doesn't go anywhere. It have an error. Like console. Okay, we have an internal server. Go back to the code. So right here, they say file is not defined. It's because in the work image path, I have the file here. I just misspelling. It should be photo because we say const photo of the photos we take from the data. So here it must be photo like this. Okay, now go back to our website and then publish. Okay, perfect. It go to the shop page. We can go to MongoDB and then refresh the page. In the works on the Artify project, we have the first work. And here we have 7 photos with the paths like this. Now we will create a work list like this and can filter belong to each category like that. To get the work, first we need to create the API. So in the work folder, create a new folder, have the dynamic ID inside. So we will take the ID of the work. Enter. Make sure the ID folder inside the work order, not the new folder. Okay. And inside the ID folder, create a new file called route.js. Right here, we will import the work model from models folder. And then we also import connect to database. Now we will export const get. We will get the work first, equal to async function. We will have the request and params. Params mean this one, the in the dynamic. And we have the function. We have a child in catch. In try, we will await connect to database. After we connect, we will find the work. So I will say const work equal to await. We will use the work model find by ID, and the ID equal to params dot ID. We will populate the creator because the creator will reference the user. Go to the work.js. You can see we reference the user here. That's why we can populate the user and we will get all the information of the creator. If not work, then we will return new response. The work not found with the status equal to 404. If we do have a work, we will return that work. So return new response JSON dot string define work with the status is 200. For the error, I will return new response internal server error and the status equal to 500. Okay. We also can update the work to remember we create work and we can edit work. So we will have the export const batch to update equal to async request and parameters. Try and catch. In try, we will connect to MongoDB. Connect to database. Then we will say const data equal to await request dot form data. Same thing to create. So I will go to the route of a new work. I will copy everything from here to here. But at this time, remember we have two cases. One is the new photo uploaded from our device, and another case is the old photos already stored in Mongo database. So for each photo in the photos array, we take from the data. I will divide two cases. First, I will say if photo instance of object. This means the new photo. Then I will have all of this function. I will copy, cut, and then paste inside. Okay, and then else, I will just push the photo part. I will just push only the photo because the old photo is already stored as a URL like this in the MongoDB before. This process, we just need to push that URL inside the work photo path again. I will have a command here and say if is an old photo. Now we will find the existing work by ID. I will have a command here. Find the existing work. Const existing work equal to await work dot find by ID. The ID equal to params dot ID. And then if not existing work, then I will return the same response here. Okay. If we do have the existing work, then we will update with the new data. So update the work with the new data we take from the form. We will have existing work dot category equal to category. So right here will be title equal to title. Right here is description equal to description. Price equal to price. And work photo path equal to work photo path. Now we will save the existing work after we update the data. I will return new response successfully updated the work with the status equal to 200. For the error, I will console that log the error and return new response error updating the work with the status is 500. Okay. Now we will go to delete the work. So we have export const delete equal to async request in parentheses. Try in catch. In try, we will connect to database. Now we will find and delete the work. So I will say await work not find by ID and delete. The ID equal to params.id. Then I will copy and paste for fast. So first we will return the response successfully delete. That's the work. You can console that log, return the response error, deleting the work. Okay, so this is all the route API related to the work. Specifically, we got the ID. And in order to get all the listings that we can filter by category, we need to create a new API route. So in work folder, create a new folder. And inside the list, we will create a new folder, have a dynamic in a square bracket, and then we will take the category. And inside this category folder, create a new file called router.js. First, we will import connect to database. And then we will import the work model. Then we will have an export const get. So we will get all the listings, right? Equal to a same function. Request and params. Params to filter the category. Then we will have a try and catch. In try, we will say await, connect to database. Then we will const category equal to params. We will say let work list. Okay, so I will say work list. Then we will have if category not equal to all. Then we will say work list equal to await work model. We will find the category. And always remember to populate the creator. If the category equal to all, then we will find all the work. So we will have a work list equal to await work model, find nothing inside, it means find everything, and populate the creator. In catch, we need to return the work list, right? So I will say return new response JSON dot stringify and return the work list. The status equal to 200. For the error, we will return new response failed to fetch work list. Status equal to 500. You can console.log the error. Console.log error. Now we will create a component called feed. So I will show you. So everything here from the categories, and it will fetch all the listings below. It will be a feed component, and then we will put in the home page. Go to components folder, create a new file called feed.jsx AFCE. Okay, and we need to import the categories from data.js. So import categories, and then the first div will be categories. Inside this div, we will map all the categories. So categories question mark dot map, we will map each item. And then I will have a b tag. The b tag will just the item. Okay, so below the category will be the work list component where we will fetch all the work, right? So we need to have the tag here cover everything. That's why we need to create a component called work list.jsx and do ifce, go back to the feed and import the work list component. Okay. So in order to choose the category, we need to have the const selected category set selected category equal to usage with the R in the beginning. So right here in the b tag, I will have the onClick. The onClick function will be set the selected category equal to item. And then when we select the category, it will become red. So we also have the class name right here. The class name will be the dynamic string. And inside we will have the item equal to selected category question mark. Then we will have a class name called selected. Otherwise, it will be just an empty string. Because we use use state book, so we need to have use client on the top. And then we need to import the CSS file as well. So import add styles slash categories .scss. Now go to our website. So here is all the categories, and then we can choose the category we want. It will become red when we choose. Right here will be the work list, where we will list all the work card here. So let's do it. Now we will fetch all the data from MongoDB. We already have the route to find all the work according to the category as well as all the work here. So I will say const set work list equal to use state. It will be an empty array first. Then we will have the function const get work list is a same function. We will fetch the API const response equal to await fit, and we will fetch the API like this. So first is a slash API, then we go to work, then we go to the list, and then we go to the category. So the category equal to the selected category. Then const data equal to await response.json. And then we will set work list to data. We will add the data to set work list here. And one more thing, we should have the loading. So it will avoid the error. I will have a const loading set loading equal to use state in the beginning will be true. So when it's loading, we will set the loading equal to true. But after we get the work list, we will set the loading equal to false. Now I will use effect to trigger the function get work list. And the dependency array equal to selected category, like that. Now, because we have the loading, we will create the loader component. In the component folder, create a new file called loader.jsx. And then we will import the loader style. Add styles slash loader.scss. Const loader equal to a function. We will return a div, have a class name equal to loader. Have a class name equal to loader-inner and export default loader. In the feed, we will import the loader component and write in the return. We will say loading question mark. If loading, we will have the loader components. Otherwise, we will have everything here. So data equal to worklist. And then in the worklist.jsx, we'll pass the blocks data here, including all the worklist. Right here, we will import the worklist SSS. Add styles slash worklist dot SCSS. When we have the data here, we will return a div, have a class name equal to work-list. And then inside, we will map the data. So each work, we will have the work card. In work card, we will have two blocks. First is the key equal to work dot underscore ID. And the second is work equal to work. This means the data, the information. In the components folder, create a new file called workcard.jsx. Right here, I will say IFCE. So we do have a work card now. Go back to the feed. Let console.log the work list. And make sure in the home page, you have the feed component imported. Let's go to our website. So right here, you can see all the category, and we have a one work card here because we have a one work. In the console, you can see this is our work with all the information and the creator information as well. If I go to graphic, we still have this work card because this work card have the category here equal to graphic. But if I go to font, this disappear because it's not belong to the font category. So the filtering category is working. Now we will create this work card. Now we will create this work card. Go to the components folder, create a new file called workcard.jsx. We will import the style. Import add styles slash workcard.scss. For this component, we will have the prop work. So the work here will get all the information related to a specific work with ID. In the return, the first div will have a class name equal to work-card. And inside this div, we will have another div with the class name equal to slider dash container. So this is the slider container where you can slide all the photos. Inside the slider container, we will have another container called slider. Class name equal to slider. And inside the slider div, we will map all the photos. So I will say work photo path question mark dot map. We will map each photo and index. We will have a div with the class name equal to slide. It means one slide. And inside this div, we will have the image and the source equal to photo. And remember always to have the key whenever you map. So key equal to index. And here equal to work. We have the image and we have the next button with the previous button. So right here, I will have a div. This div will have a class name equal to previous dot dash button. Inside this div, I will have the arrow back. So arrow back iOS new imported from icons material. I will style a little bit for this with the font size. It is only 15 pixels. Okay, and do the same thing for the next button. So right here will be next button, and the icon equal to arrow forward iOS, imported from icon material as well. Now, below the slider container, up to here, we will have the information. First is the title, and then we also have the creator information here with the category and the price. So I will say div with the class name equal to info. And then another div. Inside this div, we will have an A3 equal to title. So work, not title. After the A3, we will have a div and the class name equal to creator. So inside this div, right, we will have the photo of the creator and the name of the creator. So I will say image with the source equal to work dot creator dot profile image path and equal to creator. And then I will have a span. The span, we will have the creator's name. So we will say work dot creator dot username. In another span is a category. So I will say work dot category. Okay. So we done left part, and then now go to the price. So after this div, on the left side, we will have a div for the right side with the class name equal to price. And right here, we will have work dot price. Okay. So now we will go to the handle next and previous button. Go to the top. I will have a const current index and set current index equal to use date and 0 in the beginning. So it will be the first photo of the array. Then const go to next slide equal to a function set current index, and then we will take the previous index. So right here, we will say previous index plus 1. We will take the module of the work dot work photo path link. Another function go to previous slide equal to, we will set the current index. We will take the previous index, and then we will say previous index minus 1 plus work dot work photo path dot length. Then we will take the remainder when we define for work dot work photo path dot length. So this formula to make sure that when you are the first image and you want to go to the last image, you can click the previous button. Or for example, you're in the last image, you click the next button, it will go back to the first image. Now let's add two functions. So in the div of the previous button, I will have the onClick and equal to a function. Remember to take the event, okay? Otherwise it will be infinite loop. So we say go to the previous line, have the event here. Control C and then Control V here, but this one will go to the next line. Make sure you have the event here. Okay, now let's go to our website. Okay, so let's try to go to the next line. It's not moving because we didn't have the transform style. And right here, we lack over the dollar sign. So let's come back to our code. In the slider container, we will have this style. We will transform and the translate horizontal. We will take the current index, multiply by 100 and take the percent. Okay, right here in the price, before the word price, we will have the dollar sign. Okay, now go back to our website. Now you can go to the next slide and the previous slide like this. Perfect. Now we will move to the work details. This is the completed project, and then when you click to the work card, it will lead to the work details page. In this page, you will see the title, the image. You can move to the next slide or the previous slide, as well as you can pick the photo down here. You can show more to show all the images. And right here, we have the photo of the creator, as well as the username of the creator. And about this project, it will be the description. Here will be the price and the addToCart button. Okay, now let's do it. In the app folder, create a new folder called work slash detail. And then inside this folder, create a new file called page.jsx. And then we will do RAFCE. I will delete the import React and I will import the SCSS. Add styles and work details. .scss. I will change the page to work details. Perfect. So now we will fetch the API. Remember, we have the API route here in the work folder, in the dynamic folder ID, and then we have the API route. We have the get to get all the work with the ID tag from parent. So right here, I will have a const loading. Set loading equal to use state true, and remember to import the use state. When you import the use state, you have to add the use client on the top. I also have a const work set work equal to use state, and inside will be the empty property. And now I will say const search params equal to use search params imported from Next navigation. I will have a const work ID equal to search params dot get ID. And how we get the ID from search param? Go to the work card component. So here on the top, and then we will have the onClick. In this object, we will have a function. In this function, we will say router.push. We will push to the work details page. So slash work dash details and then question mark. We will get the ID equal to the work dot underscore ID. In order to use router, we need to import the router first. So I say const router equal to use router imported from Next Navigation. Okay, so right here, change to the normal letter. So we will push to the work details page, and then in the work details page, we have the search params.get, and we take the ID, right? So we get the ID equal to work dot underscore ID. So this is the work ID we take here. And now when I get the work ID, I will fetch the API. So I will use effect. Then inside, I will say const get work details equal to async function. In this async function, we will have a const response equal to await fetch, and then we will fetch the API slash work slash. I will show you right here. So we have the API, and inside we have a work folder, and then we have that dynamic folder. This is work ID. With the method equal to get. Okay, and then we will say const data equal to await response.json. Then we will set work here equal to data. I will say set work equal to data. After that, I will set the loading equal to false. So below the get work details function, I will have a condition. If work ID, then we will trigger the work details function. And then the dependency array will be work ID. So if the work ID change, we will trigger the get work details function again. In the return, I will say loading question mark. If loading, we will have the loader component. We need to import the loader component. So import loader component from components folder. Otherwise, display. I will have a tag list. And then inside this tag, we will have a Navbar component. So import Navbar component. Below the Navbar, we will have a div. Inside this div, we have a class name equal to work-details. Inside this div, we will have another div with the class name equal to title. Inside this title, we will have an h1. In h1, we will fetch the work.title. Below this h1, we will have a div. Inside this div, we will have a class name equal to save. Right here. So this is the title. And beside that, we will have the save or edit, depends. If this work ID belong to the user who log in, we will have an edit here. But if this work ID is not belong to the person who is online, we will have a save. So right here, I will have the condition. So work question mark dot creator question mark dot underscore ID equal to user ID question mark. Then we will have this div. So I will copy this div, I will cut, and I will put it inside. So this div will have the edit icon imported from icons material. Warning and a B tag. Say edit. Otherwise, We will have the same div. I will copy and paste here. I will say favorite order, like that. And the B tag is safe. Okay, to identify the user ID. So right above the internal, I will say const user ID equal to session question mark dot user question mark dot underscore ID. And we need to import session to use session. So above, I will say const data calling session equal to use session. And use session will import from Next Auth / React. Okay, so now we will move to the slider container. This will be same with the word card. So let's go to the word card component and then go to the slider container. I will copy the whole div here. And then I will paste below the title div. And then go to the word card component, copy the whole thing here, current index until go to previous slide. Copy, and then paste below the user ID. I will have a comment here, say slider for photos. Okay, good. After the slider for photos, we will map all the images. I will show you. So in the beginning, I will refresh the page. We will have only 5 images first. But when we click the show more, it will fetch all the images. So let's do it. Below the slider for photos, I will have another section for show more photo. And right here, I will have a const visible photos. Set visible photos equal to use state 5 because we will fetch 5 visible photos in the beginning. Then we will say const load more photos. Right here, we will set the visible photos equal to the work photo path length. So we will fetch all the images. So below the slider container div, I will have another div with the class name equal to photos. Inside this div, I will map the work photo path question mark. Then we will slide from 0 to visible photos. And then we will map each photo and index. Inside, we will have the image with the source equal to photo. And then the ant equal to work dash demo. For the key equal to index. Yes. And then we will have the show more icon. So right here, I will have a condition if visible photos less than work photo path length. Then we will have the div. Inside this div, we have a class name equal to show dash more. And the on click equal to the function load more photos. Inside this div, we will have the arrow. So arrow forward iOS imported from icons material with the font size equal to 40 pixels. And then show more like that. Okay, one more thing. When we click to the photo, it will change the slider photo. So it will lead to the photo we click. For example, I choose this photo. So the slider container will change to that photo. So let's do it. Go back to the top. Then I will comment. This function will be select photo to show. Const selected photo and set selected photo. In the beginning will be the first image. That's why the use state equal to 0. And then I will have const handle select photo. We will take the index when we map each image. And in this function, we will set the selected photo have a that index we pass. We also set the current index here. Current index equal to the index we choose as well. So when we click here, it will change on the slider container as well. So right here in the image, I will have the onClick function, and the function will be handle selected photo, and we will pass the index. I also have the class name. So the class name is if selected photo equal to index question mark, then we will have the selected class name. Otherwise, it just be empty array, empty string. So the class name here, like when you click this photo, we will see the border cover, right? That's why we have the class name selected. And the on-click here in order to change the image at the slider container. Okay, let's go to our website, Artify here. So we have the first work, and the work card is here. Click to the work card. It will lead us to the work details page. But right here, they say arrow back IO new is not defined. It means when we copy the slider container from the work card components, we didn't import the icon. So let's import. So on the top, add more icons, arrow back IO's new. Okay, they say too many renders. This means like at the on click, right here, I didn't have the callback function. Sorry, my bad. Okay. All right. So this is our work details page. And then we have the slider container. Great. We also map 5 visible photos in the beginning. And when we click show more, it will map all the photos. Perfect. Let's try to click this photo. Yes, and now we have the border here as well as the slider container changed to that image. Okay, so go back to the completed project. Now we continue to show the creator as well as the description of the work. Right below this div, we will have an HR for this line. And then we will have a div with the class name equal to profile. And inside, we will have the image. The image will have a source equal to work dot creator dot profile image path, and the ant equal to profile. We will have the A3. In this A3, we will say created by, and then we will show the username of the creator. So work.creator username. So after the creator section, we will have another HR. Below that, we will have an A3. The A3 is about this product. After A3, we will show the description. This will be a B tag and work.description. And below this B tag, we will have the H1. The H1 will have the price. So I will have the dollar sign and then work.price. After the price, we will have the add to cart button. So button type equal to submit. And inside the button, we will have the shopping cart icon. Shopping cart icon imported from icons material. Then we will have a text called add to cart. Now let's go to our website. Nice. So because the work here belongs to the user who is logging, that's why it shows the edit here. And then we have the photos, the creator, and the description, the price, and the add to cart button here. So we continue to create the update work page. When we click to this, edit. I will close all the tab. And then in the add folder, create a new folder called update-work. Create a new file called page.jsx. then RAFCE. Okay, I will change the name to update work. Nice. So now we will fetch all the data, right? When we click to edit, it will get all the data stored in the first, and then we can change it. Right here. Now we say const loading set loading equal to use state in true in the beginning. When we have a use state, we will have a use client on the top. Then I will have const search params equal to use search params imported from Next navigation. I will say const work ID equal to search param yet, and we will get the ID right here. So in the link, we have the ID equal to the work ID. After, I will have a const work and set work equal to use state. It will be an object. This object, we have a category equal to empty string title equal to empty string description equal to empty string price equal to empty string and photo equal to empty array. Okay, now we will fetch the work. So we will use effect. We will have a const get work details equal to async. In this function, we will have a const response equal to await, and then we will fetch API slash work slash, and inside we will put the work ID. And the method here equal to get with the headers. Actually, the header is not necessary, but it's better to have the headers. So after the response, I will have the data. Const data equal to await response.json. Then I will set work. Then I will have the category equal to data.category. Title equal to data.title. Same thing for description and price, but photos, or right here should be photos, have the S at the end, right here as well. The data, not that photo, but work photo hat, because we name different. Okay, so after I set work, and I will set the loading equal to false. And now after the get work details, I will say if we have the work ID, then we will trigger the get work details. And the dependency array, we will put the work ID inside. Now in the return, right here, I will ask loading question mark. If loading, we will put the loader. Otherwise, we will have the work detail, update work page. I will have a tag first. In this tag, we will have the Navbar component. Below the Navbar component, we will have the form component. So same thing for create work page. The create work page, we have a form as well, but the type equal to create. I will copy the whole thing and I will paste here. But the type right now equal to edit. And then for the handle submit, it will be same. So I will copy the whole handle submit function and then I will paste right below the use effect. But the API will be different. We not create a new one, but we go to the work, have the ID here, and then we update. That's why the API here will be you work ID, and then change it to the dynamic string, like that. And the post method equal to patch. So if you go to the route where you see the patch function, we will take all the information from the form and then we will find the existing work like that, and then we will update with the new information. So the body right here, I will say update from work, and I will change the name right here. So when we change the name, it will make us easier to understand when we look back. Now go back to the work details page, and then at the edit icon. So right here, I will say on click, and then we will push to the update work page. Router.push slash update dash work question mark ID equal to work ID. And in order to use the router again, we need to import the router. So const router equal to use router. Right here, we need to import use router from Next navigation. Okay. So the update work, when you take the work ID, right? And then you use the search params to get the ID. It means like in the work detail, you will see we will use the params, right? And then we will get the ID equal to work ID. So we will pass that work ID equal to work ID in this update work page. And then we will use this to fetch the API. So let's go to the edit work. And then loader is not defined. Okay. Import loader. Form is not defined as well, so import form. Okay, perfect. So we have the edit work, and we have all the saved information before, like that. Then we can, for example, I will change the title to Vintage Collage Art. I can change the price to 36, and then let's publish your work. So it's not go to the shop page. Let's use inspect and console. They say in the publish work file router is not defined. Okay. So in the update work, we say we will use router and push to the shop page, right? But we didn't import the router. So right above the handle submit, we will say const router equal to use router and import the use router from Next navigation. Okay, good. Go back to our website and then check. Perfect. It go to the shop page. And go to the MongoDB. Try to refresh the page. You can see our work, the title is already changed to Vintage Collage Art, and the price changed from 39 to 36. So the edit page now is perfectly. Now we continue to create the shop page. Inside the API folder, create a new folder called user. And inside the user folder, create a new folder, have the dynamic name, and then we will take the ID. This ID will equal to the user ID. And inside this user ID, we will have another folder called shop. Inside this shop folder, create a new file called route.js. We will get the work relating to the user have this ID in this route API. I will import work model, import user model, import connect to database from MongoDB, and export const get equal to async function. We'll have a request in params. Try catch. In Chime, we will connect to database. After connect to database, we will find the user. And then we will find the work belong to that user. So right here, I will say work list equal to await work dot find. So what we will find? We will find the creator. Have the and always populate the creator. You can go back to the models. And in work, we have the creator, have the object ID is the type, and we reference the user. That's why we can populate the creator and get all the information. Then after we get the work list, we will say user.work. Okay, so right here in the user.js, I want to change this is works have an S at the end because it's a array and others here as well. So others is array. So that's why I should have an S at the end. Okay. So I will say user.works equal to work list. After I push the work list into the user, I will save the user like that. And return new response. So send the string file. Right here, we will have the user equal to user and work list. Put it in a bracket because it's a object. For the status, equal to 200. In an error, I will return new response. The message will be failed to fetch work list by user. And the status equal to 500. Okay. Go to the shop page. We will have const loading. Set loading equal to use date in true in the beginning. When you have a use date, put the use client on the top. Now I will find the user ID. So const data session equal to use section imported from Next Auth. Const login user ID equal to session dot user dot underscore ID. We will have two cases. First, we will map the shop of our own. We also can see the shop of other users as well. That's why other user we will use the use param. So const search params equal to use search params imported from Next Navigation. And then later, when we create a new user, we will have their user ID later. But right now, we just fetch our own shop. I will have a const work list set work list equal to a use the empty array in the beginning, and const user set user equal to use date. User here can be ourselves or can be other user. After that, I will use effect. I will const get work list equal to async function. Inside this async function, we will fetch the API. So const response equal to await fetch, and the API is API slash user slash, and then we will pass the ID, right? So right here, we will pass the login user ID. And then after that, we have a shop like that. After the response, we will const data equal to await response.json. And then we will set the work list equal to data.worklist and set the user equal to data.user. Because the route, we return user and we return work list. Then I will set the loading to 4. If we have the login user ID, then we will trigger the get work list. Right here, we will have the dependency array, and this will be login user ID. Okay, Now at the return, we will add loading question mark. Then we will have the loader component. Otherwise, we will have the shop page. I will have a tag first, and inside this tag, we will have the Navbar component. Inside the Navbar component, then we will ask if the login user ID and we will have the H1 is your work. Another case will be another user ID. Okay, so after the title, we will have the work list component. Go to the work list component. You will see we have the props equal to data, right? So right here, we will say data equal to work list. For the title, we have the class name equal to title list. And then we need to import the style. Add styles folder, and inside will be shop.scss. Okay, now go to our website and check. Perfect. I will refresh again. Perfect. So right now we have the shop page. In the work card, we can add the chat icon here or the favorite icon. If this work is not belong to us, we will have the heart icon to add to wishlist. But if this work belong to us, then we will have the chat icon here to delete. In the work card component and below the router, I will have a command say delete work. So right here, I also have the command slider for photos. Okay. So right here, I will say const equal to a string function. Inside this string function, we will have const hence confirm equal to confirm. Are you sure you want to delete this work? So if we confirm, try and catch. In try, we will fetch the API. First, we go to the API folder. Last, then we go to work right here. Slash, then we need to pass the ID. So the ID equal to work dot underscore ID. If you go to this route, you will see we have the delete function here. That's why right here, we will have the method equal to delete. Okay, and then catch, just console.log the error. So go to the end. We will have user ID equal to work question mark dot creator dot underscore ID question mark. Then we will have a div. Inside this div, we will have the class name equal to icon. And then right here, we will have the delete icon. Import from icon material. Okay. Let's check on the top. It didn't import yet. So right here, I will say delete. Okay. Go back here. We will have some style. Is 50%. Background color is white. Padding 5 pixel and font size is 30 pixels. Otherwise, we will have the favorite one. So right here, we will have a div with the class name is icon as well. But inside, we will have the favorite border. Actually, in the add to wish list, we have two cases. One is like, and one is unlike. So favorite border is for not like yet, but we will do it later. When we create a patch to wishlist function API. But right now, just do the favorite border for now. And in the delete, we will have the on click, and then we will take the event. We will have a dot stop propagation. Because if we not have this one, when we click to the icon, it means like we'll click to the work card and then it will lead to the detail page. To avoid that, we need to have a dot stop propagation right here. And then we will have the handle delete function later. All right. In order to get the user ID to check that if the ID of the creator of this work equal to the person who is logged in or no, we need to have the user ID. So I say const data session equal to use session and try import use session from Next Auth. After that, I will say const user ID equal to session question mark dot user question mark dot underscore ID. So go to our website. So you will have the chat icon here because this work belongs to the user who is logged in, right? And then I will click to the chat button. So it will have the pop-up for the confirm. Are you sure to delete this work? I will say okay. And then let's go to the MongoDB, refresh. So that work is disappear. But this one is not disappear for us. So right here, after we delete the work, we need to reload the window. So window dot location dot reload. Okay. Now it will disappear. Perfect. Now let's create that work card again. So save your work. And then we will choose graphic. Upload from your device. Go to the graphic folder in the access folder. And then have all the images uploaded. Then add the random text right here. Set the price to 39 and then publish your work. Okay, now it comes back here. I will log out and log in by Google to another account and create another work so we can do add to wishlist function. Go to the Navbar component right here. We will have a const handle logout equal to a sync function. And then we will have a sign out imported from Next Auth slash React. Inside out, we will have a callback URL equal to login page. So when we log out, it will lead us to the login page. Right in the drop-down menu, we will have the on-click equal to handle logout. Right here, I didn't use link because we cannot have an on-click on link like this. Go to our website and then log out. Okay, now I will log in with Google with my account. Okay, I don't know why it didn't load the profile image, but let's consider that not a user. So right here, I will console that now the user. Go to our website again, go to inspect, console. Yeah, so we do have a user here. So name, email, image. So this is the image. But I don't know why it's not logging, but it's fine. Ignore it, and then we continue. Let's save your work. And then right here, I will choose illustrations. Upload from your device. Go to access folder, go to illustration, and then upload all the images. For the title and description, just copy paste some random text. So I have the title and description here with the price. Publish your work. So it will go to the shop page with this work. Go back to the home page. Now we will see there are two works, right? And the first one is not belong to the user who actually online right now, who actually log in right now. That's why we have the heart icon to add to wishlist. So let's go to our code. Inside the API folder and go to the user folder, have the user ID here, but right here we'll create a new folder called wishlist. And inside this wishlist, we will create a new folder, have the name. Inside we will put the work ID. Then inside this work ID folder, we will create a new file called router.js. Now we will import work model and then import the user model. Okay, then we will import connect to MongoDB. Export const patch equal to a same function. We have a request and parents. Then we will have a child and catch. In child, we will connect to database. I will have a const user ID equal to param.id. So param.id here. Const work ID equal to params but not work ID. So work ID is here. The dynamic name work ID after the wishlist. Then we will say const favorite work equal to user dot wishlist dot find. We will find each item and the item dot underscore ID dot to string equal to work ID. If favorite work, then we will have a user dot wishlist equal to user dot wishlist, and we will filter the item. The item have the ID different than the work ID. So we didn't find the user. So const user equal to await user model dot find by ID. And then we will pass the user ID here. Const work equal to await work dot find by ID. And then we also pass the work ID here. Now we will save the user. So await user dot save. Return new response. JSON.stringify. The message is work removed from the wishlist, and then we will also return the wishlist. So wishlist is not user.wishlist. So we also return the wishlist of the user. And the status here equal to 200. Else, we will have a user.wishlist, then we will push the work into the wishlist. And then we save the user. Work added to the wishlist, we will return the wishlist of the user as well. And the test stat equal to 200. Catch error. We will console not log the error. Return new response. Fail to batch work to wishlist. And status equal to 500. Okay. So let me explain you. First, we will take the user ID and the work ID by using parent. Then we will find the user by use the user model and then find by ID. The same thing for work. Then we will define favorite work. Favorite work, we will go to the user wishlist, and then we will find each item in the wishlist to check is there any item equal to the work ID from the params or not. We do have the favorite work, like that work ID equal to one of the ID of inside the wishlist, we will remove it. So that's why we filter the item have the ID different than the work ID. So from equal to different, it means we remove it. But if it's not in the wishlist, then we will add. That's why we will push the work into the wishlist and save the user after you remove or you add it. Go to the work card component, and below here, I will have the command add to wishlist. So right here, I will say const wishlist equal to session question mark dot user question mark dot wishlist. And I will define is like equal to wishlist question mark dot find. We will find each item. And then item question mark dot underscore ID equal to work dot underscore ID. Okay. Then we will have a const batch with list equal to async function. Const response equal to await. Now we will fetch the API. So API and then slash user slash. We will pass the user ID here. Then slash go to wishlist slash. Then we will pass the work ID. So work ID equal to work dot underscore ID. And the method equal to batch. Const data equal to await response.json. Actually, we don't need the data or response. We just need to fetch the API, that's it. Go to the icon. So right here, we will have two cases. So the first case is like question mark. Then we will map the favorite only, not favorite border. So right here, I will have a favorite. Import from icons material. And this favorite have a same style here. So we'll copy and paste here. But the background color will be equal to, not the background color, sorry, the color. The color of the icon will be equal to red. So all, then we will have the favorite border icon. So I will copy here, and then I will paste right here. So if it's like, then we will have the favorite icon with equal to red color. If it's not is like, then just only the favorite border. Now we will have an on click equal to a function. We need to stop propagation first. So e.stop propagation. And then we will have the patchWishlist function. Okay. Now let's go to our website. So session is not defined. Okay. So right here, because we have a const data session below the addWishlist, we have to put it above. So I will click again. Nothing happened. But if you go to MongoDB and then you refresh the page, right in the second user, Maria Mai, we have a one in the wishlist here. Now go back to the website. Now it appeared the red icon for us. So in order to get the state happen immediately, we need to update the state. Go back to our code. Right here, I will add one more update in use session. And in the route, I will add the wishlist with the name wishlist equal to user.wishlist. Same here as well. Wishlist equal to user.wishlist. So when we update, we will have a data.wishlist because we return both message and wishlist in our object. And right here, we forget to populate the user. So I will populate the creator. Then we will get all the information. Go back to work card. Right here, I will add const response equal to await fetch. And after the response, I will say const data equal to awaitation. And I will have the update. I will update the user. And put in the bracket. So the user, I will update the wishlist equal to data.wishlist. Okay, now go back to our website. Then I will click the heart icon. So you will see now it's updated immediately to be graded. Unclick again. It will go back to normal. Check the MongoDB. Refresh the page. In the second user, now you will see the wishlist is the empty array. I will add back to wishlist. Now we will go here. Oh, now the profile image is loaded. It just takes time to load the image. We will go to create the wishlist page. Go to the app folder, create a new folder called wishlist. And inside this wishlist, create a new file called page.jsx. AXE. I will change the name to wishlist. And I will import the style / wishlist.scss. Okay, right here, I will say const data e-session and have a use-session imported from Next Auth. Then we will have a const wishlist equal to session !user !wishlist. In the return, we will have not session ? and we'll have the loader. Otherwise, we'll have this div. Inside this div, I will remove everything and then have a text. Inside this tag, we will have the Navbar imported from the components folder. After the Navbar, we will have the h1, have a class name equal to title-list. Inside the h1, we will have your wishlist. After the h1, we will have the work list. So work list imported from the components folder, and we will have the data equal to wishlist. Okay, now let's go to our website, and then right here, go to wishlist page. Because we have the work list, inside the work list have a work card, and work card have a use state. That's why we need to have a use client on the top. On the top, we will add use client. Okay, go back, refresh. So again, loader is not defined. Then we need to import the loader. Okay, refresh. Perfect. So now we have our wishlist with the wishlist we already add. Remember when we go to the work details, we also have an add to wishlist function here. So in the work card, I will copy add to wishlist section. I will go to the work details page, and below I will have this add to wishlist. Okay, and now in the section we have to add the update as well. Go to the favorite folder. I will have two cases. Right here, I will say is like ? Then I will have the favorite icon. The favorite icon imported from icons material. Yes, like this. And with the style, the color equal to red. Otherwise, I will have the favorite border. And I will add the on click here equal to patchWishlist. Okay, let's go to our website. Now I will. Yes, it's already changed from normal to red because it's in our wishlist. If I unclick, we go back to normal. I will click again. Perfect. Now I will show you how to do search on search bar. The API folder, go to work folder and then create a new folder called search because we will search all the work, right? And in search folder, create a folder. Have a dynamic name inside the square brackets called query. And inside the query folder, create a new file called router.js. I will import work model. And I will import connect to MongoDB. Export const we will get with async functions. Inside this, we will take the request and params. Try and catch. In try, I will connect to database first, and then I will const query equal to params. So we will take the query from params here in the square bracket. Equal to an empty array first. And if we have a query equal to all, then we will find all the work. So have works equal to await work and find everything. Remember to populate the creator always. Else, we will have a works equal to await work dot find. So what we will find? We will find category or title. That's why in find here, I will have the or operator. Or, and then first, we will have the category. And the second will be title. No description. Okay, so the regex and options with the I here to make sure case insensitive. This means like when you type capital or non-capital, it doesn't matter. And then the or operator to make sure it will match one of a category or title. After we find, we will populate the creator. Okay. If then we will return new response. No work files with the status false. Or if we do file works, then we will return new response JSON.stringify, and then we will return the work with the status equal to 200. For the error, we will console.log the error and return new response internal server error with the status 500. Now we will create a new page for search. In the app folder, create a new folder, search. And in search, we will have another folder with dynamic name in the square bracket, and this of course will be query. In the query folder, create a new file called route.js. Then we will add a FCE. I will change the name to search page. First, I will take the query. So const query equal to use params imported from Next Navigation. So this is the query we will take by using params. And sorry, it shouldn't be route.js. It needs to be page.jsx. Sorry, my bad. Okay, so after we have the query, I will const loading, set loading, equal to use state and true in the beginning. Then I will have a const work list, set work list equal to use state empty array in the beginning. Then I will have a const get work list equal to a same function. In this function, I will have a child and catch. In child, I will say const response equal to await. Now we will fetch the API. So slash API slash search slash. In the API here, we have a work first. Okay, so work and then slash, then we go to search. Then we will have the query. So the query, I will pass from here to here. Then we will have the method equal to get const data equal to await response.json. So in the route, we return the works. That's why I can set the work list equal to data. After I have the work list, I will set the loading equal to false. And here I will console that log the error. I will use effect and trigger the function get work list. The dependency array will be query. So if the query change, we will trigger get work list function again. In the return, I will ask loading question mark. Then I will have the loader component. Otherwise, I will have this search page. First will be attack. We will have the Navbar component. Okay, below the Navbar will be the work list and the data equal to work list here. We already set work list to data. So we need to import the work list component. Right here it import work, but it's not. I will delete this one and I will import Navbar first. Then I will import the work list. Okay. Now we will go to the Navbar component. And right here, I will have a const query. Then set query equal to use state and empty string in the beginning. Then I will have a const search work equal to a same function. Okay, I just do the router.push. Before to use the router, we need to have const router equal to use router imported from Next navigation. And then we will push to the search, right? Search page. So search slash and then query. Go to the search bar. Okay, the search bar is here. We have an input with the type equal to text, placeholder equal to search, the value equal to query. And on change, we will have set query equal to event. So we have an event here and event target value. For the search icon, we will have the on click equal to search work function. And we will disable if the query equal to empty string. So in icon button, I will have a disable equal to query equal to empty string. So when we type something on the search bar, the onChange will set the query. And then we will get the value query here. When we click to the button search, we will trigger the function search work. It will push us to this page, the search and slash query. So this is the page of a search slash query. It means it go to this page. In this page, we will take the query by using params. And then we will pass the query into the route API to fetch the API. Then we'll get the data, we set the worklist equal to data. And then in the worklist here, we have the blocks data equal to worklist. So let's go to our website and check. The search equal to empty string. That's why I cannot click this button. But for example, I type like graphics to find this one. For example, graphic, because it's a category, right? And then search. So we need to use clients. Here in the search bay on the top, we have to use clients because we did use state and use effect. Okay, now go back. Enter. State is not defined. Okay, let's import use state. Right here, I will have use state. Okay. Perfect. Now you will see the graphics work fetch here. For example, I will say vintage to check the title match. And then search, it will be fetch the same thing. Or I can say Easter and then search, it will have this work. Or I can say illustration and then search. I think we like the title here. Below Navbar, I will add the title H1. So it can be query and then result like this. The class name equal to title dash list, and then we will import the style. So import search, styles, and then search .scss. Right. Okay, so now we have the title, and we have the query here in the result. Now I will show you how to do cart. In order to have cart here, we need to go to the work details. And then we need to do the addToCart function first. In the work details page and under add to wishlist, I will have another section called addToCart. Okay. First, I will say const cart equal to session question mark dot user question mark dot cart. And I will have const add to cart equal to a sync function. In order to have the addToCart function here, we need to do the route API first. So go to the user folder inside the API folder. Go to the ID folder and create a new folder called cart. In cart folder, create a new file called route.js. I will export const post because we add to cart, so we post the request equal to a sync function request, and we do have params. So any route under user and under ID here will have params. Inside, I will have a child and catch. Now in child, I will say const cart equal to await request.json. So you will pass the request now from the cart page or from the work details page. And then we will connect to MongoDB. We will have the user ID equal to params.id. Then we will find the user. Await, and we will use the user model to find by ID. And we will find the user ID. Now we need to import the user model. After we get the user, then we will say user.cart equal to cart we take from the request. And await user.save. After we save the user, then we can return new response JSON.stringify user. We will return the user.cart with the status equal to 200. Error, we can console.log the error and return new response. failed to update cart. The status equal to 500. Sorry, right here, it should be params.id because we name ID, not user ID. Now go back to the work details page. In the addToCart function, we will have const new cart item. It means we add the new item into cart. So we will pass the work ID. And we also pass the image. The image equal to work photo path, but we only take the first image. The title equal to work.title. The category equal to work.category. Creator equal to work.creator. Price equal to work.price. And quantity default will equal to 1. So we will add all this information as a new cart item. And also one thing, we need to check if the item is already in cart or not. So is in cart equal to cart, the question mark .file, we will find each item. And then we will check the work ID of each item. Equal to work ID of the item we add. So if not in cart, then we will update the cart. That's why I say const new cart equal to cart to spread all the old items, and then we will add the new item. After we have a new cart, then we will fetch the API. So try await fetch slash user slash user ID and slash cart. Right here, we will have the method equal to host. And the headers equal to contain type and application slash JSON. After the header, we will have the body. So the body, we will pass the cart, new cart. So go back to the route, you will see we take the cart from the request, right? So in the body, we need to pass the cart, and the cart will equal to the new cart when we update the new cart item. After we pass the cart to the body, we need to update the state as well. So right here, I will have an update, and then user. I will update the cart of the user equal to new cart. After try, I will catch the error. We will console.log the error. It is when the item is not in text. So if the item in text, I will have an else here, and we will pop up the confirm. We will say this item is already in cart and return nothing. Okay, sorry. All of this, we need to be inside the addToCart function. Okay. So first, we need to go to the user's cart, and then we will check if item inside the cart or no. If the item is not inside the cart, we will update the new cart with all the cart items before, like already there, and then we will add the new cart item. After we have a new cart, we will fetch API, and then we will pass the new cart into body. Then we will update the state that the user with the new cart. If the item is already inside the cart, we will have this pop-up. So go to the add to cart button, and then right here, I will have on click equal to add to cart. Okay, now I will console.log the user.cart, and we will try to add to cart. So console.log user.cart. Go to our website, and then I will have a add to cart. I will click here. Now go to inspect, and then go to console. You will see there is one array. This is the user.cart. And then we already add this work into the cart with the category, the creator populate here. So now we will continue to create the cart page. So this is the completed project, and then I show you the cart page will be like this. In the app folder, we will create a new folder called cart. And in cart folder, create a new file called page.jsx. Then RAXE. I will change the name to cart. I will import the cart.scss. So styles, and then cart.scss. Okay, so now first I need to call the session. So data session equal to use session, and import the use session from Next Auth /reflect. Then I will have const cart equal to session question mark dot user question mark dot cart, and also the user ID as well to fetch the API equal to session question mark dot user question mark dot ID underscore ID sign. Then I will say const update cart, because even in the cart we can change the quantity or we can remove the item as well. So we need to fetch again the cart API route. So we will have the async function. The cart here will be the new cart. Whenever we do the update, like increase the quantity or remove, we will have a new cart, and then we will pass that new cart into here. So we will fetch the API. I need to have the user here, and then slash, we will have the user ID. Put it in the bracket. Then slash, we go to cart. The method equal to post. And we have the headers. For the body, we will pass this cart to here. And after we have the body, we will return the data. So I will say const data equal to await response.json. When we have the data, we will update the state of the user. So I have a user, and then we'll update the cart equal to data. So right here, we need to add an update. Now in the return, I will have a tag. Inside this tag, first I will have the Navbar. Imported from the components folder. And below the Navbar, we will have a div. This div will have a class name equal to cart. Inside the cart div, we will have another div. In this div, we have a class name equal to details. Inside the details div, we will have another div. This div will have a class name equal to top. This is the top. So the top inside will have the h1. And the text is your cart. And beside the h1, we will have the a2. The a2 will have the subtotal. And then we have a span here. We will have the subtotal inside. So right now, I will just say something around like 300. Then we will calculate the subtotal later. So below the top, the div, we will have the bottom div. Right here, we will have two cases. The first case is cart question mark dot length equal to 0. Then we will have an A3, and then we will say empty cart. Okay, simple. Or if we do have the items inside the cart, which means the cart dot length greater than 0. Then we starting to map the item. Then we will have a div. And inside this div, have a class name equal to all dash items. Now we're starting to map. So I will have a cart question mark dot map. We will map each item in index. We will have a div. The class name equal to item. Inside this div, we will have another div with a class name equal to item dash underscore info. Right here, we can have the key equal to index because we map. So inside the item underscore info, we will have the image here. So image, and the source equal to item dot image. We pass the first image into the item. Go to the work details again, you will see we passed all this information as a cart item. So we pass the image and then we only take the first image only. And the art here equal to product. Beside the image, we have a div. This div have a class name equal to text. And inside we will have the A3 equal to item dot title. After the A3, we'll have the p tag with the category calling. Then we will say item. Another b tag, we will have the seller. So item dot creator dot username. Okay, so beside the item dash info here, we will have the quantity. So right here, I'll have a div. And inside this div, we'll have a class name equal to quantity. First, we will have an add circle icon. So add circle icon imported from icons material. I will add some styles here. First is the font size equal to 18 pixel. Then the color equal to gray. Then the cursor pointer. Then I will have an A3 equal to item dot quantity. So the default, the quantity will be equal to 1, but we can edit by increase or decrease later. So now we will have the remove circle imported from icon materials as well. I will have the same style and I will copy and paste here. Okay. Now we move to the div. Have a class name equal to price. So class name, price. Inside this div, we will have the A2. A2 we will calculate. So we'll take the item dot quantity, then multiply item dot price. Then the b tag will be $sign, and then item dot price per each. We also have a $sign here. I lack of a $sign in the front. Now, after the price, we will have a div. And inside this div, we will have the delete icon. So delete icons material. The class name for this div equal to remove. And the style, some style, is cursor pointer. Cursor pointer. Now, when we map all the items, we will move to the bottom section. So div class name equal to bottom. And inside this div, we will have the anchor tag, href equal to 1/. So if we click to continue shopping, it will go back to home page. And the text here inside, we will have the arrow circle left. Circle left imported from icons material. After that, we will have continue shopping. Then beside the anchor tag, we will have the button. Inside the button will be check count now. Okay. So this is our website right now. I will go to cart page. Okay, so we need to have the use client on the top. Use client. Okay, so right here we don't have a category. Let's go to category. Okay, sorry. I misspelled. So category, not category. Okay. And right here we also not have the quantity as well. So let's go to the work details. So right here I misspelled. I say quantity. So I missed one T here. So I think I need to go to the MongoDB and then delete the cart. So the cart here, I need to delete this and then add again. Okay, I already delete. Go to the artifact. So it become empty cart right now. So let's go to the home page. And then let's add this work. Add to cart. Now go to the cart. Okay, so now we have the quantity, and because the quantity is 1, that's why the total price here is 39. Now we will continue to calculate the subtotal. So below the update cart function, I will have a const calculate subtotal equal to cart. We will pass the cart, and then inside we will return cart question mark dot reduce and total with item. Then we will return the total plus item dot quantity multiplied by item dot price. Right here we'll have a 0. Then we have a const subtotal equal to calculate subtotal, and then we also pass the cart. Now we have the subtotal. That's why right here I will pass the subtotal. Okay, let's check. Now the subtotal is 39. We will continue with the increase and decrease function as well as the remove the item here. So above the subtotal, we will have a const increase quantity equal to, we will have the cart item passed here, and const new cart equal to cart question mark dot map. We will map each item. And if the item equal to cart item, we pass on the top. So we will say item dot quantity. We will plus 1, and then we will return item. If the item is not equal to the item we increase, then we just need to return the item. After we have the new cart, then we need to update cart with the new cart. So we will use the update cart function, and then the cart here we will equal to the new cart. We already increased the quantity. Same thing for decreased quantity. So I will change here to decrease quantity. The new cart will equal to, we will look each item inside the cart, and then we will check if that item equal to the item we decrease the quantity or no. If equal, then we will decrease 1 unit. Then we will return after we decrease the quantity. If it's not equal, then we will just return the item by itself, and then update the cart with the new cart. For the remove from cart, we also have the cart item. And we also say new cart equal to cart. Then we will filter the item. Have the work ID. To the cart item. ID. After we filter, then we will update cart with the new cart. So go to the icon. the add circle, I will have an on click equal to the increased quantity, and then we will pass the item here because we map each item, right? Then we will pass it here. Same thing for remove circle. I will have an on click, and then I will call back function decrease quantity. Then I will pass the item I fetch to here. And for the remove, go to delete. Also have the on click function. And then from cart, we also pass the item inside as well. Okay. And go back to the update cart. I have a misspell here. It just only update only. We have from the use session. Okay, now let's try to increase and decrease the quantity. So I will increase. Yes, it works. But for the decrease, we need to add one more condition. At the decrease quantity function, we need to add one more condition that item dot quantity need to be greater than 1. If it's equal to 1, they cannot click the decrease quantity, but they can click the chart icon here to remove the item. So now I will decrease again. Okay, perfect. And I will try to increase a lot and decrease. Now it's equal to 1. I cannot decrease anymore, but I can remove the item like this. Perfect. So it becomes empty cart. Now we can change the cart number here. Go to the Navbar component. And then we need to have the cart. So I will say const cart equal to session question mark dot user dot cart. Oh, we already have a user here. So you just need to say user question mark dot cart. Okay, and then go to the cart right here. So instead of a 2, I will have cart question mark dot name like that. So now if you go back to the website, it will become 0. And then I will add the item. I will add this item. Add to cart. Then you will see 1 here. Perfect. I will go to cart again. And now we will add the function checkout now. In this video, I will show you how to use Stripe to handle checkout and create order. So let's sign in. I already have the account, but if you didn't have any account, you can go to sign up and then create the account here. After you create the account, go back to sign in. And then I will continue to my account. So this is the dashboard, and you will see we have the test mode here. If you want to use it for real life, you can activate your account. And below here, you will have the publishable key as well as the secret key. We will add 2 of these keys to .env file. And if you go to the Stripe documentation with the link stripe.com/docs and go to payments, we will accept online payments. And for the front end, we will choose Next.js because our application is a Next.js. If you use React, we also need to choose the backend languages as well. Go back to the Next.js, and right here, they already provide you the template for the code. So in the pages /API/checkout_session.js, I will copy this code. Now I will create the route API for Stripe. In the API folder, create a new folder called Stripe. In the Stripe folder, create a new file called route.js. Add the template. Right here, you can see we have a const stripe equal to required stripe. That's why we need to install the package stripe. I will create a new terminal and I will npm install stripe. We also have add stripe /stripe-js and enter. So Stripe package is already installed. Right here, we can require Stripe, or we can do like this, new Stripe. And then we will import the Stripe from Stripe package. Import Stripe from Stripe package, like that. Right here, you can say we need to have the CRUD secret key in the .env file. So go to .env file, and then I will copy the name of the key. Copy, and then paste here. But I will change the name to Next_public because we use Next.js, right? Equal to, go to the dashboard. And then right here, you will see we have the publishable key and secret key. I will review test key and then copy. Then I will paste right here. We also have the publishable key, so I will say Next_public, but I will change the name right here to publishable. Now go back to the dashboard and then continue to copy this key. Then I will paste right here. Good. So I will copy the name here again. Go back to the route and then I will replace the name like that. Now let's continue to explore the code. The first step is we need to create the checkout sessions from the body params. So right here they say const session equal to await stripe.checkout.sessions.create. So the whole property here, the whole object here is params. That's why I will cut and then I will create const params equal to, I will paste that object. So right here, I will pass the params. It's same. I just separate the object and I will call it as a param. So I can add more information right here. I will have the submit underscore type equal to pay because we will pay something, right? And the mode equal to payment. I also have the payment method. Payment underscore method types equal to CRUD. And then I also have the billing address collection equal to auto. And the shipping option underscore option. It will be an array because we will pass the shipping rate inside this array. Now I will show you how to add the shipping rate. Go back to the dashboard and then in the product catalog, here, shipping rate, select free shipping and fast shipping. But you can create a new shipping rate if you didn't have, and then I can say like for example $10. Right here you can choose the currency, like it can be USD or all the currency listed below. To me, I would choose CAD. And right here, because I already have a fast shipping and free shipping, so I will say ground shipping. You can add the business day for min and max, but it's not necessary, it's just optional. And then click save. So you already have a ground shipping with $10. We have the ID key here. So I will copy this ID and go back to our code. Inside the array, I will have an object, and this object we will have all the shipping rate. So shipping underscore rate. Now I will push the ID inside the code like that. We already have the label we created in the description when we create the shipping rate, so we don't need to use the label here. If you create like 2-3 more shipping rates, you just continue to add one more shipping rate like this and with another ID. For example, right here, I also have a free shipping, so I will click to free shipping and then I continue to click the ID for copy. Then I will paste inside. So I will have a 2 shipping rates like that. Okay. Now, the line items. The line items will be all the items inside the cart. That's why we need to import the cart, right? So right here, before the child, I will say const cart. And the cart we will take from the request body. So I will say await request.json. And then we will pass this cart in the body when we do the handle checkout function. In the line items, I will say cart question mark. Then I will map each item. And then I will have the function. So inside this function, I will return. What I will return? I will delete this object. Okay, so inside the return, first I will return the price data. Price underscore data. So it will be an object. First, we'll need to have the currency. So to me, the currency will be CAD, but depends on you. Where you set up the shipping rate, what you choose for the currency, you need to match exactly. And now continue with the product data. So product underscore data. In this product data, we will have the name equal to item dot title. And then we also have the images. It will be an array. So in this array, we will pass the request dot header dot get. We will get the origin. So it will be like this. So first we will get the origin from the request dot headers, and then slash here. Then we will pass the item dot image. We need to change the path like this. Then it can get the image for us. So I will do the same thing here. I will, instead of a dot origin, I will say get origin. Okay. I also want to have the product ID as well, but in this case, I need to put in the metadata. So in the metadata, I can set the name according to whatever I want. So I can say product ID equal to item dot work ID. Because if you not put in the metadata, then your name need to be matched with the Stripe format. So here it price underscore data, currency or products underscore data is all the names have the format of a Stripe. That's why if you want to set the name by your own, you need to put it in the metadata. And then below the price data, I will get the unit amount. Sorry, below the product data. Then I will add unit underscore amount equal to item dot price and multiply by 100 because all the unit amount need to be in sync. After the price data, I will have the quantity. So quantity equal to item dot quantity. After all the information of the line items, I also want to have the user ID as well. So right below the line items, I will have client underscore reference underscore ID. And then now I will pass the user ID here. See, I told you. Okay, as I told you, like this is the name belong to the Stripe format. If you want to change the name as you want, you need to put it in the metadata. So in the request.json, I also pass the user ID in the body as well. So I can pass the user ID get from body, and then I will push here. Then after we create the session, we will return the message. So I will delete this, and I will say return new response with the JSON stringify, and then inside we will pass the session. So right here, we will pass the session we create here with the status equal to 200. Okay. Then for the error, we can console.log the error. And then we can return new response. The message is failed to checkout with the status equal to 500. In order to use Stripe, we need to create getStripe function. So on the root directory, create a new folder called libs. And in lib folder, create a new file called getStripe.js. So in getStripe, we will import load Stripe from add-stripe/stripe.js. We already installed this package. Then we will say let Stripe promise. And then const get stripe equal to a function. And in this function, we will say if there is no stripe promise equal to no stripe that we import from this package, and then process env. We will take the publishable key, that is this one, next public stripe publishable key. Copy this and paste here. Yeah, it's the same name. After we get the stripe promise, then we will return stripe promise, and then export default function get stripe. So go back to the route of the stripe right here. Each shipping rate need to be in one property. So I have a one shipping rate here, and then I have also another property like this. So this is an array and then include two properties. All right, now we will go to the cart page, and then we will add the checkout function. Below the subtotal, I will have a const handle checkout equal to a same function. And inside the function, first I will say const stripe equal to await, and we will get stripe function from leave get stripe. Okay. After we get stripe, then we'll say const response equal to await, and then we will fetch the API. This API will be /API/stripe. And we have the method equal to post with the getters. And the content type equal to application/JSON. For the body, we will have the card. Remember, in the route, we get card and user ID. That's why in the page, in the body, we need to put the card and user IDs as well. We already have a card equal to session.user.card and user ID equal to session.user._ID. We already defined the card and user ID, so we are good to go. When we have the response, we will const data equal to await response.json. Above that, we can define if the response.status code equal to 500, then we will return nothing. So just only return. After we get the data, we will say const result equal to stripe. We have the stripe here with the get stripe function. Then we will redirect to checkout. Redirect to checkout. And the session ID equal to data.id. If we have the result equal to error, then we will consider that the result error.message. And now we can have the toast if you want. So right here, I will install the package npm install react-hot.toast. So it will pop up whenever we go to checkout. Try install. And then right above the result, we can say toast imported from react hot toast dot loading. So we will have the message redirecting to checkout. Or like if it's error, we also have the toast dot error with the message is something went wrong. Now we already have the handle checkout function. Go to the button right here. Then we will have the onClick equal to handle checkout. Let's go to our website, and then now I will click to checkout now. So it doesn't happen anything. I will console.log, inspect, and console. So it say we have a syntax error. Let's go to our code. Right here in the terminal, they say detected default export in the stripe route. So we need to export a name export for each HTTP method instead. In order to do that, right here in the stripe route, not like this, but we can say it's not const post equal to async function. Okay, so it will match with the HTTP method. Now let's go back to our website and then check out again. Okay, we have another error. So right here, they say unknown parameter, lines underscore items, 0, quantity. Okay, so right here, I misspell. So I say quantity, but actually we need to be quantity. Yes. Now I think it's good to go. Check out. Perfect. It leads to the checkout.stripe.com. So right here we have the title and the price. We have the shipping is around shipping. In the shipping here, you can change to free shipping. It can change it to free, or you can choose the ground shipping. You can change to ground shipping with $10. Depends on you. And for the paid with, I already have a safe card, but for you, you can add a new payment method, and the test card will be 4242 4242 4242. And the expiry date can be anytime, like in the future. It can be 02 and 24, for example, CVC ending number 123. Then you can have the cardholder name equal to Marianne, my, and the country, postal code, anyone. So 3B, 7B8, for example. Now, when we click pay, it will lead us to the success page. That's why we need to create the success page now. So remember, in the Stripe route, we have success URL, and then we have the headers get origin. After that, we will have question mark success equal to true, but I will change this just equal to success. And this one is just cancel. Okay. So when we have this part, we can create a new folder in the app called success. In the success folder, we will create a new file called page.js, AFCE, and I will change the name to success. Right here, I will import the style. Import add style slash success dot scss. And in the return, we will have the class name here equal to success. And inside this div, we have each one equal to payment successfully. And I have a big text say thank you for your purchase. We will have also an anchor tag which lead us to the home page. And the text is continue to shopping. Okay, the success rate is very simple. Now, if I click pay, it will lead us to the success page if it's successful. So it's already successful. Now it leads us to the success page. Perfect. So now I will show you how to create an order after the payment. Go to the stripe.com, go to the developer tools, and on the sidebar, go to webhooks. So webhooks is used to listen for events on your Stripe account, so your integration can automatically trigger the reactions. We will accept the payment from the customer, and when the payment is successful, we will use webhooks to listen to that event and then create the order. We also use Stripe CLI to create the order. So get started. If you are on Mac, you can use Homebrew, but right now I am on Windows. So I will download the Windows zip from GitHub and I will unzip the file. Then you can store the path of the unzipped stripe.x file to your .env file. After you store the path, you can run the command stripe locking. So this is my file stripe.x. I will go here and then run the command. I will run stripe locking. And here I will have the command stripe locking. Enter. So it says this pairing code verifies your authentication with Stripe. So we already locking. Now we will create the order API. So in the API, create another folder called order. And in order, we will create a new file called router.js. So right here, I will have the export const host equal to a same function. Inside this function, we will have a try and catch. Inside try, I will have the event. So const event. We need to create the event, right? So when the webhook will listen to this event, equal to stripe dot webhooks, and then we will construct the event. So construct the event, and inside this construct event, we will have first raw body. Then we will have the signature. And then we will have a process dot env dot stripe webhook select. And in order to get stripe, we need to define stripe. So right on the top, I will say const stripe equal to require stripe, the package stripe, and then we will use the key, stripe secret key. But actually, we name the key is a little bit different. Okay, so we name next public stripe key. I will copy and I will paste. Then I will paste here. Okay, perfect. So to get the raw body, we will have const raw body equal to await and then request dot text. So we only take the text from the request. And for the signature, we will say const signature equal to request dot get. Then we will get the stripe dash signature. And for the stripe webhook secret, go to the command again. Then we will say stripe listen. So it will listen to the event. So the event is dash dash event have an S. Okay, so event dot checkout dot session dot completed. And then we will dash dash forward dash to we will forward to the local host calling 3000 slash API slash order. So it means like when the stripe listen to the event and the event is the payment successful, mean checkout session got completed, then it will fetch the API route. The API route have a local host calling 3000 and then we go to the API folder, we go to the order. Click enter. Okay, sorry. The event here doesn't have a dot in between. So I will type again stripe listen and then dash dash event. The event have the name equal to checkout dot session dot completed. And then if we do have the completed session, then we will forward class to the API route equal to local host calling 3000 slash API slash on. Okay, now we will have the webhook signing secret. We need to copy this and then save it in the .env file. I will Ctrl C. Go to the .env file, then I will page is here. The name is stripe underscore webhook.secret. I will copy this name. And then I will paste it here. Okay, like that. Go back to the route. Then now we have the event. We will say if the event dot type equal to checkout dot session dot completed. Then we will have a const session equal to data dot object dot we will have the event dot data dot object. Remember in the Stripe route, we create the session like this. So the con session here will equal to the session we create in the Stripe route. When we have the session, now we will have the line items. So line underscore items equal to await Stripe dot checkout dot section dot list line items. So we will get all the items in the line items array. In the Stripe route, remember we have the line items is we map all the item in the cart. So in the list line items, we need to pass the ID. So I will have event dot data dot object dot ID. We need to put the ID of the session. Now, in order to get all the information of the line items, we need to have another function. So I say async function get cart items. And then we will pass the line underscore items here. We can do this function inside the export compose here, but I want to be separate so it be more clear. So inside this function, we will return new promise. And then we can have the result or reject. First, we will have a cart items equal to the empty arrays. And then we will go to the line items. Question mark dot data. We need to go to the data. And then question mark dot for each. We will loop each item. Then async item. We will say const product equal to await stripe dot product dot retrieve. So we will retrieve the item dot price dot product. And we also have a const product ID equal to product dot metadata dot product ID. So let me show you. In the Stripe, remember we have the line items. So we go to the data. So we say item dot price dot product, right? So this is the whole item. And then we go to the price. And then we go to the product. So the product here will equal to this object. In that product, we have a name, images, and product ID. That's why I have a const product ID here equal to product, then go to metadata, then go to product ID. So you can see this is the product. Then we go to metadata, then we go to product ID. That is the product ID we want. Go back to the order. Now we will cart items. Then we will push each item, we will push the product. So the product equal to product ID. Okay. You can say product ID. That's it. So first we will push the product ID, then we will push the title. So the title will equal to this whole product, right? And then we go to the name. So the title equal to product dot name. The price will be a little different because we didn't have the price in the product data here, but we can do it like we can take the item and then we will go to price dot unit underscore amount underscore decimal. Then we will divide by 100. Remember, we multiply by 100 because it needs to be in cents. But now we want to be in dollars, right? That's why we need to take the decimal and then we divide by 100. For the quantity equal to item dot quantity. we need to have a comma here. And same thing for the image. We will go to product, not images, all right? And then we only take the first item. So right here, like image, right? That's why we go to the product. This is the whole product. Then we'll go to the images array, and then we will take the first item of this array. For the quantity, here, the whole thing here will be the item because we map each item, right? So you need to know which one is item and which one is product. The whole thing here is item. That's why when I say quantity, I will go to item and then I will go to quantity. After we push into the cart items array, we will say if cart items dot length equal to line underscore items question mark dot data question mark dot name. Then we will resolve the cart items. Okay, so this is how we take all the information of the line items. Go back to the line items here, and then we will have a const other items equal to await, and then we will have the get cart items function on the top here, and then put the line item inside. Okay. So now we will have a const user ID equal to session dot client underscore reference dot underscore ID. Remember, we have this one. That's why we can get the user ID like that. We also get the amount paid. I mean the total amount they pay for the order. So equal to section dot amount underscore total and divide by 100 to get the decimal. Now I will create the order. So const order data equal to an object. In this object, I will have the ID equal to session dot payment underscore intent. I will get the user ID. So user ID. And then I will get the other items. The last one will be the amount paid. I will await connect to database. Then I will find the user. So const user equal to await user dot find by ID. And then I will pass the user ID inside. So we also need to import the user model as well. So control space, and then you can click here to import the user model. After I get a user, I will reset the cart. So user.cart will equal to the empty array again. Then I will user.orders. I will push the order data here inside the user.orders. So if you still remember in the user model, we have the orders array here. Okay, so after we do everything, I will save the user. So await user.save, then return respond new response with the JSON stringify equal to receive true with the status equal to 200. For the error, I will console.log the error, and then I also return the message. The message equal to fail to create order with the status equal to 500. Okay, so right here, I forget to push. So we will push the order data in the array order user dot orders. Right here, you can say user equal to user ID. Okay, so it all seems good to me. And I already go back to the cart. We still have the cart here because we didn't like start to create the order and then reset the cart yet, right? So the cart is still there for you. Otherwise, you can add more. Like I can change to 2, for example, and then go to checkout. So right here, because we already have the cart saved in the previous payments. So you can pay with the same payment here, or you can add a new payment method and go to pay. Okay, so it's success. It will lead us to the success page. If we go back to the home page, you will see the cart now equal to 0 because we reset the cart. And go to the MongoDB. I will refresh the page. And go to the My user. In the orders, I have a one object. It means the one order. So I have the ID, I have a user with the user ID here. I have the order items. This is an array. And the array have a one product. These are the information of the products. And the total amount paid is $88. So it's good. We already have the order. Now we will create the order page. Yeah, one more thing, you can go to the you can go to the CMD here, and then you can see 200. This means successful. Remember, you have to open, you have to run this terminal CMD. Don't close it. If you close it, you cannot go to checkout and then create the new order. Okay, so let's create the order page now. Now we will go to the app folder and create a new folder called order. Inside order folder, create a new page .jsx and RAFCE. So right here, I will import the SCSS file at styles / order.scss. And I also change the page to order. Right here, I will have const data with the name is session, and then we will use session imported from Next Auth React. We will have a const orders equal to session question mark dot user question mark dot orders. After that, we will return. So right here, if not orders, then we will have the loader component. Otherwise, we will have the order page. In the order page, I will have a tag first. Inside this tag, I will have a Navbar. We need to import Navbar component. Right here, import Navbar component. Below Navbar, we will have a div with a class name equal to orders. Inside the orders div, we have each one called your order. And then we have a div with a class name equal to order-list. Inside this div, we will map all the order items. So we'll say orders question mark dot map order. Well, it will map each item. So item. No, actually we will map each order because we can have so many order, right? So this is the orders array, and inside we will have each order. Then we will have a div with the class name equal to order and the key equal to index. Inside this div, we'll have another div with the class name equal to order-title. And the title, we will have the h4 with the order ID. And we will have the order.id. Okay. If you want to know the structure, you can go to the MongoDB again and go to the order. So you will know the information. So we have an ID, we have a user, and order items amount pay. Make sure you have the name correctly. Beside the ID, we will have an A2. And this A2, we will have the total pay equal to, so we will go to the order and then dot amount pay. Now we will go to other items. So div with the class name equal to order-item. And inside, we will map all the other items. So I will say other dot other items dot map. So I will map each item and index. Inside, I will have a div with the class name equal to product. And inside, I will have another div with the class name equal to product dash info. Inside the product info, I will have the image. The source of the image equal to item dot image. In the end, we can say item dot title. Okay, then beside the image, we will have another div with the class name equal to other item info. Inside this div, we will have an h4 for item dot title. So below the first product info, we have the image and the title. Now we will go to another info. So div with the class name equal to product dash info 2. So in this info 2, we will have an A3 and then we will have the price. So $sign first and then item dot price. After that, we will have a B tag with the quantity. So item dot quantity. Okay, and right here, we also can have a B tag and then we can say item dot product ID. Okay. Now I think it's good. And right here, when we map each product, we can have the key equal to index. And because we use session, that's why on the top, we have to say use client. Use client. Okay, so right here, I need to have some thing in the front to mention. So we say quantity colon, and then we will have the quantity here. Or we can say price in the front, then we have the price here. For the ID same, we can say product ID. And then colon, then we have the item dot product ID. Okay. Now go to our website and we will go to the order right here. Perfect. So we have the first order ever with the product in the images here, order ID, the title, the product ID here, total pay, price, and quantity. Perfect. All right, so this is all our application. I show you the wish list. We have a one wish list here, and I show you the card. If you can go back here and then add to cart. So we will have the cart one, and then we have the cart page. Then we also have the orders page. We also have the shop where we publish all our work. And then we can delete, go to the work details, we can edit and change the price to 39 or 34 and publish your work. It will update your work. Then we also have a save your work to publish a new work like that. And for the search, we can do search for the title or search for the category. Perfect. Or the category. Perfect. So go back to the home page. We can log out. And you can log in with Google. I can log in with another account, for example. Perfect. So we have the new account here by logging with Google. Or I even can create another account by manually have a username, an email, password, and profile photo. Then register. I will log in again and then try login. Now a new account can created. So even manually or login with Google or both perfectly. Then right here, he can like to add to wishlist. We can go to his wishlist right here, and then you can see his wishlist. Or he can go to sell his work and update after. Then choose a category, upload a photo with the title and description and the price. Then publish his work. Okay, like that. And the work is in that. I'll go to the work details to check everything again. Now go to the home page. Let's go to this work, and then we can also click to the image of the creator to go to her shop. So we can also see our shop and also other user shop as well. So in order to do that, go to the work details page and go to the image of the creator. So right here, we have the image of the creator. I will say on click equal to a function. In this function, we will use router.push. Shop of the creator, right? So slash shop equal to work dot creator dot underscore ID, and go to the shop page. Right here, we already have the search params by equal to use search param imported from Next Navigation. Then we will const profile ID. Profile ID will equal to the search params, and then we will get the ID. That's why in the link here, we question mark, and then we say ID equal to work.creator.underscore ID. And instead of a use login user ID, I will say profile ID here. Yes. And go to the right here for the use effect, I will change to profile ID. Right here, if the login user ID equal to the profile ID, then we will say your works. But if the login user ID different than the profile ID, then we also have the same H1 like that. But instead of your work, I will say creator name here. In order to get the creator name, we need to have the user, right? Like that's why we have the state user and set user. It actually like I want to change the name to profile because the user should be the user who log in. So I will say set profile. Set profile equal to data.user. Okay, because remember in the route of the shop, I can show you again in the user and go to the shop page right here. When we return the user by file by ID with the params dot ID, and then we also return the work list. So right here we can set the profile and we also set the work list of that user. Yes, and for the if here we also need to change to profile ID. Okay. So right here, we already have the profile. We can change to profile.username. Perfect. So go to the Navbar. We also need to change the link in the Navbar as well. Go to the components and the Navbar. So right here, we not only slash shop, but we also have a question mark and then ID equal to user dot underscore ID. And we will change this to the empty string. Okay, like that. Go to the create work page and update work page as well. Right here, because remember when we publish our work, we need to push to the shop page. That's why we need to update the link as well. I will update the link like this: shop question mark ID at the time will equal to the user who log in. That's why the ID equal to session question mark dot user question mark dot underscore ID. Same thing for the update page. I will change the link when we update the work. So router push, I will have the same link with the ID equal to the session.user._ID. Now go to our website. If you go to the, if you click to the image of the creator, it will lead us to whole shop. See? Navigation. Then we will have the shop of our own. Perfect. Okay, so I hope you to register many accounts and publish many works so that you can have the various works here with different categories. Some search addToCart, addToWishlist, and even we can delete the work if you want, like this. Now it's delete. Okay, so that is all. Complicated and beautiful. I hope you enjoy doing this project with me and see you in the next video.